Hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Rob Richards, your host. This is the start, day one of the Open Canadian Snooker Championship. We will have the score on screen for you momentarily. Match is already in progress, of course. And there we go. So we have Francois Normand versus Michael Cannon. This is the first opening frame. This is a group stage match in the Open, which is 3 out of 5. And good morning, Roland Colburn. Yeah, that would be a match to put on. However, I'm unable to get it. As you know, we are dealing with one camera. And this camera, as you see, has the best view from here. Francois Normand in the lead now, 26 to 20. Well, it should be 30 to 20 once the score has been updated. Francois from Montreal, so Bayard, Quebec. And I believe Andre Waugh is in this event. Francois Normand doing very well for himself in this first opening frame. Connection seems pretty stable at the moment. So let's get right down to our morning welcome. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank. I am your host, Rob Richards. I'll be here all day long from the first ball to the last ball. Opening group stage match between Francois Normand and Michael Cannon. Francois Normand in front, 38 to 20. And always, we are going to start the Super Chats goal. There we go. So we have started a super chat. So if you click on that goal, help us complete that goal, help us support and show our appreciation. Goes a long way. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I am super excited to be here once again. We've been here the last 4 days with the Senior Championship, and congratulations one more time to Ontario's own Phil Snake for a well-earned victory yesterday. Absolutely he does, Roland. Now, has he covered the open red? He has, but he's left one for Michael Cannon to right middle. Michael Cannon coming back to the table with 32 points down. So he is still in this first opening frame. That's pretty good. Planting this pink doesn't need to do a lot with the white. And that red, last red rather, will be waiting for him over that top right corner. There are several other matches going on presently at the club. We'll run through that real quickly. We have Bernard Smith and Ravi Sunderell still in the first frame. Edward Ling leads Darcy Michael 1-0. Jason Williams playing brand new Ontario's or Canada's senior snooker champion Phil Snake. Jason leads that match 1-0. Floyd Ziegler over Marcus Foster 1-0. Indy Loti leads James Power 1-0. And Alan Whitfield and Michael Vizina are in the first frame. Alan leading that one 48-7. Alan could be a favorite, a strong favorite for this event. He's been to the top of the mountain before. So Michael Cannon now cutting into that lead from Francois. Still trails 52-31 does Michael. So 21 behind, requires 6 remaining colors here. Not in great position on this yellow, of course. Quite possibly you can slim off the right side of the yellow as we see it, behind the block and pink area. A little heavy. Well, you know, I think he's... Wow, if there's a gap, that's going to be ever so slight. Not sure if Francois can get through here. Yeah, there's a gap. Like they say, there is always a gap. And that's not too bad. He's got a good white on that bottom cushion. Nicely done. So Michael Cannon's doing well to keep himself in this frame. Well, possible pot on now for Francois. 21 points in front. Requires yellow and green. One heck of a pot in this yellow to the bottom left corner. Excellent pot there. I think you can see the outer edge of this green. Wow, you gotta think, he played it well through the gap of brown and blue. Where's that cue ball going? That puts Michael Cannon 27 behind, so now, because of that 4-point foul, we are in Snooker's required stages here. Not bad from Francois. That's pretty good. I believe he's got the snooker. It's very advisable if your opponent needs snooker, put him in one. And concession, so frame one goes to Francois Normand, ladies and gentlemen. We will stay here, we will not cut away as our broadcast has just begun. I want to say good morning to everybody. Thank you all for being here. Settle in. This is going to be a long day, as this is day one of the Canadian Open Snooker Championship, live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, at the Corner Bank. So frame two, Michael Cannon to break here. Francois just having a look at the bunch, seeing if there's a plant anywhere, or what will happen if he comes off the edge of the bunch. Doesn't like it. So this red on left side cushion it is. just a containing safety, of course. Doesn't got the white to the bottom cushion as he would have liked, but he's got it far enough that Michael is out of position to pot the easy open red at the bottom of the bunch. Likely just going to return the white back to the bulk area. Needs that red to go, and it will, just past left middle. So in this open, there are 16 groups of 4 where the top 2 will advance. So the top 2 out of each group will advance to the elimination rounds. Knowing these two players like I do, this is going to be a very methodical and tactical battle. Michael with a great safety there, opened up a few reds, trying to force a mistake from his opponent, but Francois, a good player as he is, he's been here before. Well, not where he needed to be. So Michael Can, long red attempt, bottom right corner. Well, unlucky to contact the black the way he did, but can he see the brown over that top right corner? And you know what? I think he just can. No, I don't think he can if he's looking at playing safe off the block. That's a little unfortunate, a little unlucky. So black is now back in the open. See what Francois can come up with here. Looking to cross double this red on the right side, bring the white back into the bulk area. Gonna leave that red close to the pocket, but he's okay. Michael attempting the same cross double. Got the double kiss, caught it thick. So great opportunity for Francois now. Put a sizable contribution together. So he's potted the red. He has his choice of color. Brown, obviously the easiest available pot to him, to that top right corner. Gonna need to maneuver the white. Doesn't want to hit a bulk color on the way back down. little closer to the cushion than you would have liked, of course. Doesn't like anything, can't get through to a good pot for position, so back to bulk it is. Break will end at 5. You know, this is only the second frame, it's early goings here, so more of a feeling out stage. Michael is in tough here with this white in that top right corner. And for those of you wondering why the dress code is not in effect, it is come the elimination round. So during the group stage matches, it's a relaxed dress code, so to speak. They will be in, the full dress code will be in effect come the elimination rounds. In and around the GTA, he's not right in the Toronto area rolling. But in and around the GTA, yes. Welcome and good morning, James McDonald. How are you doing today, sir? So again, Francois has created another opportunity for himself here early in this second frame. This is group stage match, our first group stage match of the open event. And unlike the seniors where it's a 2 out of 3 in the group stage, this group stage being 3 out of 5. Would like to make a good break here, would Francois. Look at his options. Now, can he get the brown past the green? You know what? I think he can. Doesn't like it. You still got the blue to right center, right middle. Might trust a bit to luck here if he goes into the pink. Yeah, hit it a little tad bit thick, so he's going to give a chance here now to Mr. Cannon coming to the table. Francois with a small 12 to 1 point lead early in this second frame. Michael should be able to pot this red to the bottom left corner. he's got, okay, so the one to the left of the white, not the one to the bottom of the right, I'm guessing, can't quite see the putting angle, so. Wow, this is tough. Nice pot. And he's nicely on the blue to the right center. Quite a few open reds he can play on here, of course. As you can see, most players play with the cue in the middle of their chin. Michael plays with the cue on the right side of his chin. That's just how he sights the ball. So it's not typical, but it works for him. It works for a few of the players on the Pro Tour, of course. But it's certainly something that we don't see often. Good pot. Keeps his break alive. He's nicely on a red to the bottom right corner. Well, perhaps it doesn't pass. Gonna need to swing the white off one, possibly two cushions for position on blue or black. Doesn't get the red. And white doesn't go anywhere. So he's somewhat going to get away with one here, quite possibly. Michael Cannon leading 13-12 in this second frame. Had a good opportunity there to put a few more points on the board than 12. But just couldn't quite take advantage of it at the moment. The only putt on here that I can see is a it's a very thin one to the bottom left or a thin one to left middle. Neither one of them will give them decent position, really. Thin one to the bottom left, it's going to be hard to control the white. Possibly just going to play safety here, back into the bulk end. Well, as you know, the players have the better view of the table than we do here on screen. So here we go, this frame 13 apiece now. So as you can see, it's early morning here at the bank. Matches are underway. This Canadian Championship Day 1 will run until this Sunday, where we will crown a champion. Will we crown a new champion or a returning champion? Same question I posed for the seniors. We'll do it again. See what Francois can do with this opportunity now. Slow roll the red very nicely in that bottom right corner. Perfect position on the blue. He's just off straight, I think. But I don't think there's much angle on the blue. So he's going to leave himself a mid-range red to the bottom right corner. Maintain his lead. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I should be live and in person at the corner bank this weekend. So looking forward to that, looking forward to seeing most of you and some of the, well, most of the players, of course. If I'm live and in person, feel free to come up and sit in with me for a minute or two. Give your thoughts on how you're doing in the championship. Francois on a break of 14. Could have gone for the pot, didn't like it. played a decent safety. That's not too bad at all. He's got that 27 to 13 point lead, which he's attempting to protect here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, just turning my phone down because we don't want to hear the ding ding on the stream too often. And I expect it will be going off, which is fine. Just turning it to silent, as you all should. If you're there in person, please turn your phones off or on silent at the very least. Don't be that guy. Like I said, this is going to very well be a slow and methodical match. And that can happen in group stage. You know, they want to get off to a good start. They want to get their first win under their belt as soon as they can. So thank you all for being here. If you see in your chat, there's a goal that we've set of 5 super chats. If you click on that goal, you can help contribute to get those 5 super chats within the next couple of hours. There's many different super chats to choose from, and just to show your support and appreciation, thank you ever so much. Your support throughout this entire event has been absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, you have done an amazing job. So myself and all the players are very appreciative. The viewership for the seniors event has been astronomical. Our quarterfinal match just the other day between Charlie Brown and I forget who he was playing. Charlie Brown and Floyd Ziegler, possibly? Yeah, I think that was Floyd Ziegler and Charlie Brown drew the highest number of viewers at any one time that we've ever seen. Also, we also did a higher viewership rating on YouTube than any other content of the same at that moment. So y'all should be very proud. Give yourself a pat on the back. Roland Colburn, thank you very much, sir. So this has been phenomenal. So let's get those likes and subscribes going so you don't miss any of the action ever. And be really great to share the link also. Let's get that word out. And together we can make this game into something that it should be. Shine that light on our sport that we love so much, just ever so much brighter. So this event being run pretty much by the OBSA, myself, Presley Backus, Anita Chan, Levi Myler, along with the help of Jim White, of course, and John White. And we look forward to furthering the game of snooker in partnership with the CBSA and hopefully soon the newly elected board members that we're still waiting to find out. So we're all in this together, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for helping out. Every little bit helps. Slight internet lag, it's caught up. We're doing okay with our connection thus far. Pretty pleased. We had some issues earlier in the week, which, you know, things happen. Technology is not always 100%. But Francois at the table, 27-21 in front. 1 frame advantage. Do a quick rundown of our previous matches. Jason Williams and Phil Snaker tied at 1-1. Floyd Ziegler and Marcus Foster. Floyd leads that 2-0. Indy Lote and James Power are tied at 1-1. And Alan Whitfield and Michael Vizina. Alan leads that match 1-0. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can follow along with any matches that are currently in progress on cloudsnooker.com. And we got to thank Ajaya Prabhakar for the scoring app of Cloud Snooker. Nice pot there from Francois. He should be nicely on the block here. Couple of potable reds. Looks to take solid control of this second frame. Looking for a 2-0 lead here. Maintaining his cue ball is key. And you are watching the Canadian Open Snooker Championship right here live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, on the OBSA YouTube channel, where the world is watching, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you very much. And that's not just a catchphrase, that's an actual provable fact. Players, or viewers rather, tuning in from all across Canada, coast to coast to coast, the US, overseas, Europe, England, pretty much all around the world. So that's all thanks to you for sharing this live stream link. As Francois continues his potting ways here. Now leading 44-21, 23 in front. Looking for position on that red on the right side cushion. Just caught the knuckle of the right middle. Yellow covering the green spot, so green is on the next of highest available, which will be the pink spot. Similar situation to the first frame. 2 reds remaining. Francois Normand 26 in front. Oh, that's nicely done. Putting the pressure on Michael Cannon now. Edward Ling has defeated Darcy Michael by a frame score of 3-0. Oh, Michael can't raise a hand, knows he's gotten away with one there. And we see one of our tournament directors, Levi Myler, just walked by on the right, doing a fine job. Alright, only 4 super chats left to go to reach our goal of 5. So thank you all very much. It's been a great morning thus far. We got a full day of action, ladies and gentlemen. We will be here for all of it and bring as much of it to you as we can. Let's get those likes and subscribes going. So every time we go live, you don't miss any of it, because the Ontario YouTube channel, the OBSA YouTube channel rather, is the place to be for the premier snooker here in Canada. I am your host, Rob Richards, proudly bringing you every snooker action I can. That was rather unfortunate there. Michael Cannon going in off to that right middle. He's pretty much going to be gifting this second frame to his opponent, Francois Normand from Montreal. And if you're watching, hello viewers from Montreal. Thank you all for being here. Billiard Quebec being well represented this week by not just Francois Normand, but a few others, and Andre Waugh. That red gives Francois a 32-point lead. This is frame ball to go 2-0 up. The final red top left corner is waiting for him. And he has it. Long way back for Michael Cannon should he come back to the table. Trailing by 35 with 27 on. Brown will not go, so quite possible Michael Cannon will come back to the table here. Trailing 35, as I said, with 27 on. So 2 snookers to tie here in this second frame. Henry 1212 Harris, thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Wow, so concession there. Francois Normand gets that frame. Francois Normand now leading 2 frames to 0. Again, we're going to stay here. We're not going to cut away. And thank you for tuning in, our good friends from Sonny's Restaurant in Brampton, Ontario. Our friend Lorenzo showing his support here today. Thank you, Lorenzo, and everybody at Sonny's. Some of the best food I've ever had, mind you. Well, Francois Normand leading 2-0 now. Long way back for Michael Cannon, but he's certainly got an opportunity here. You know, with only 4 players in each group, the first match is key. Well, I'm not sure about his thought process there. Could have drew back a lot further, played the block to that bottom right corner. Didn't, so now he's a little stuck with his options. So it's, as I was saying before, a good thanks and showing support is the people from Sonny's Drive-In. Burgers, fast food, great food. So thank you to Lorenzo and everybody at Sonny's Drive-In. They are in Brampton, Ontario, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Cannon doing well thus far in this third frame. A frame he needs, of course. To stay in this match, he must win the last 3 remaining frames. However, being the group stage, the match absolutely matters, but sometimes even the frames matter. So if you can't win the match win a frame or two, because that could be the difference upon a tie, as only 2 people will advance out of each group. Well, Michael Gann maneuvering the white through the little bit of traffic that was ahead of him there quite nicely. He's on the block to left center, and the red just to the left of the block will pot, I do believe, that bottom left corner.
Kevin.
So Michael Cannon doing well thus far. Current break of 20. Well, he played the cannon, as it were, to move the block, but just a little bit too firm. So that's going to be end of break at 21. Well, I think that went absolutely wrong for Mr. Cannon. Not only has he moved the block a little bit further away from that left side cushion, he's left a pot on for Francois Normand. And 21-4 in the lead is Michael, 17 points in front. I don't think is going to be enough. Not the way that this man Francois plays. But we'll see what happens. See what the snooker gods have in store for the rest of this match. And that's pretty good. He's got a good white. He's going to need the rest, of course, but he's a fair rest player, you know. Bernard Smith leads Ravi Sundrail 2-0. And we're going to Jason Williams and Phil Snake still tied at 1. Floyd Ziegler still leads Marcus Foster 2-0. And Jacques Cote against our good friend Matt Tosheri is just getting underway. James Power and Indy Lodi still tied at 1. James leading 31-1. And Alan Whitfield with a comfortable 2-0 lead, and he's 49 points in front on a current break of, well, 56-0 now. Is that his nickname, Roland? Iceman? Well, he certainly needs to warm up in this match, as Michael Cannon is certainly getting his arm going a little bit more so than he was in the first 2 frames. Wow, you gotta think that's a bit of a poor positional play there by Michael. Quite possibly just didn't have much of an angle there, but should have had enough. So he's just going to return the white to bulk. Well, this red could be on. There's nothing else available. Francois can attempt the putt, but it's not that easy. It's a long putt, close to the right side cushion. He's trailing 29 to 5 down, so he's down by 24. Wow. Alain Lavoie. Good morning, sir, and bonjour. Let me repeat. Bonjour, mes amis. Sorry, Alain, that's all I know. And great job with your volunteering of the reffing of some of the matches in the seniors event. So we will be having a variety of matches here today. I can't tell you who's going to be on what. Matches are assigned to start the day off, and then I believe it's going to be pretty much a roll-on, roll-off system. As we see an unfortunate miss from Francois. He got coverage. So he's going to get away with it. Michael Cannon just going to chip off the bunch. A couple of cushions back. It needs to get it behind the bulk line. And that's not going to do. Allen has just made a century. We see that he's on a current break of 102. With a 2-0 lead, so Allen's, well, he's going to win that frame and match. So great start to the day by former Canadian and Ontario champion Alan Whitfield. He's made 15 reds, and he's currently sitting at 103. Unfortunately, he's not within our camera view. I believe pink and black, he's at 108 now. Absolutely incredible. This man has come to play. So Cloud Snooker is reporting that he has made Alan Whitfield, ladies and gentlemen, have scored an incredible break of 110. So 110 break by Alan Whitfield, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to start his day, and he will go on to defeat Mikhail Vizina 3-0. Well, now he's at 113. So that So he's just potted the green, the brown, brings him to 117 with 18 remaining, I believe. So it could be a 135. I believe he's on the block. $135 total clearance, 15 red total clearance, 135 break by Alan Whitfield, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta give it to the man. So that's the benchmark. That's the quality of play that we here in Canada, Ontario, will provide. 135. I gotta tell you, Alan Whitfield has just put every single player in this event on notice with that 135 break. He has come to play. Wow. Unfortunate it was not on our stream, but I'm quite sure we will see a century. Maybe not today on our live stream. We got quite a few great players coming. One being, well, of course you all know him, Sahil, the real deal Nayar. And we'll see Nitin Sharma in action tomorrow late afternoon with one match, and his final two matches will be on Friday, the 30th of May. But however, back to our live feature match, Michael Cannon trailing Francois Normand 2-0. However, in this third and most important frame for Michael, he has a 29-14 point lead, 15 points in front. In a spot of bother here is Michael, however. Michael Cannon looking to touch up to this red in the bottom cushion. It's going to be well short. Francois will have a look. You know, he just might take this red on. He's got the red along the cushion to the bottom left corner. Possible pot to left center. Left middle available to him. Michael wasn't, well, first attempt usually is a bit of a tester. He should have the line now, should he go back. So that's what's going through Francois' mind, that he knows that his opponent will have the line, and quite possibly leave him absolutely safe, but doesn't like any of the pots left to him. A little bit firmer this time. Oh, just missing. Well, this could be trouble for Michael Cannon here in this third and important frame for him if he wishes to stay in this match. So Francois with an opportunity now. The reds are sitting really nice. Nothing too difficult. Got this pink just past the green to the top right corner. No, he's going to play the green to the top right corner. Oh, he's really going to have to move the white around the table here. Could have played the pink, but he just did not like the angle, was not comfortable with it. And this game, you got to play. If you're not comfortable with something, just simply don't do it. However, there are times in this game where you're not comfortable with something, but your opponent has forced you into it. But if you can help it, play what you're comfortable with. That will serve you well. Oh, that's seemingly gone wrong. And he's gotten away with it here. Francois Normand slowly but surely working his way back in this third frame, a frame he needs to win this match. Oh, he really wants that white to go, but I think he's going to be a little short. Well, he's going to be a lot short. So, long pink, top left corner. Another good pot from Francois Normand, keeping this break alive. Didn't want to end it too prematurely. However, unless he goes for another spectacular one here. But this red closest to the pink, left of the two, bottom right corner. White, we're going back into bulk. Another good solid pot. Holding himself well. Can run this brown through to left center. He'll have that mid-range red to right corner. Francois Normand now in the lead, 44-29. With this current break of 18. Puts him 15 in front. Michael, should he lose this frame and match, won't be too happy, but he's still got a chance to make the top two. Good pot, a little too much on the run through. So black into a blind pocket, bottom left corner. White's going to be moving. Oh yeah, I think if he... Well, he's left it over the left corner. So 16 points in front, 2 reds remaining. Good putt. Where's that white going? He's okay. Now, can he see the block at all? If he can't see the block, I don't think he can get... he can certainly make the green into the left middle, but getting position on his last red. Quite possibly the tuck up to one of these bulk colors, brown, might be in order here to play that snooker. Well, he tried. Didn't quite get it. It was difficult. You see Mike's having a look, see if that red's potable, and I believe... Well, I believe it's not. Well, not one that Francois will be taking on here. But the players do have the best view. If it goes, it's tight. Body language tells us that he's not playing it. Just play off the top side of that red. Return the white back into the bulkhead. He's close to victory, 15 in front. One red remaining. Where's that cue ball going? Wow. Well, that is a little unfortunate for Francois Normand. Won't bother him too much, hasn't left the pot on, so he's still okay. Just waiting for our video feed to reestablish. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We're going to go to a short break while we reestablish our video connection with the venue. Stay with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We re-established our connection. So we're good to go. We have a great crew on the ground to help us. As I am not at the venue, I'm doing this remotely from home today, as I've been doing the last couple of days. I hope to be out at the venue this weekend, at the latest. I will, however, be at the venue there on Sunday for the final rounds. That is my promise to you. I will be there for the final day of action, absolutely. As Francois now in the lead by 20, now 22. All he requires is the green ball here. So this green to right middle for the frame and match. There it is. So that is going to put us into the Snooker's required stages here in this opening contest at the Canadian Snooker Championship. 25 in front. No, pardon me. Now that my score has just been updated. Michael Cannon, or Francois Normand rather, is only 15 in front. Alright, so a little glitch with the network, but the score, Francois Normand 15 to 35 in front. Only required the brown, has left it right over the pocket. After doing all that work, could not make match ball. Michael Cannon 4 pots away from extending this match. Now, that's not too bad, that's pretty good. He's got a slight angle. Run this blue through to that left middle, off left side cushion. Stay on the pink. Well, barring any unforeseen errors, I believe we're going to be seeing a 4th frame. So the score on my end at one point showed me that Francois only required the green. However, he needed the brown. Michael Cannon's going to do a little bit of a stretch. Got to be careful. Oh, he's done well. Congratulations. Michael Cannon extending this match at least one more frame. Now trails Francois Normand 2 frames to 1. Stay here, ladies and gentlemen. We will not cut away. We will stay here with the live action. What a great match this has turned out to be. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been absolutely incredible here this morning. Still looking for 2 more super chats to help reach our goal in the next couple of hours of 5 super chats. So we are almost there, folks. Click on that goal, that super chat. Help us out. There's any dollar amount, any color available. Be greatly appreciated. Help show your support and appreciation. Thank you so much for being here. I am your host, your proud and honored host, Rob Richards, bringing to you the best snooker in Canada each and every time. I believe the players might be on a bit of a break at present. See, Francois is back there at the table waiting for things to restart. Michael Cannon will just reset the table. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Frame 4, Michael Cannon to break. Francois doing well here in the opening stages of this fourth frame. Oh, he was. As soon as I say that he misses a red, he should have potted. I believe he's got coverage, however. I believe Michael was trying to get a little bit further into the pack there. But he covered the red, so he's okay. Francois didn't have much to do there. Michael will likely play this red close to that left corner pocket, not putting it, of course, but maneuvering his white back into the bulk end area. Be a little short. Well, it just rolled on. But he's left a long red to this bottom left corner. Doesn't get it. How is he going to leave it on? No, he's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, this is the first match of the day. We have several more matches coming. Live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Again, thank you very much, Roland Colburn. This is the Open Canadian Snooker Championship. That was very nicely done by Mr. Cannon. Also, if you are just joining us for the first time, or if you haven't done so already, well, that white's going to be rather short, so foul and a miss. Hesitating. Yeah, he is going to have it put back. But as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe. Like this feed, subscribe to our OBSA YouTube channel so you get the notifications each and every time we go live, because we bring you the best snooker here on the OBSA YouTube channel. There. Played a little firmer, got the hit this time, didn't leave anything on. Michael Cannon in now with an opportunity. Can't believe he missed the pink. Can't believe himself. Welcome to our chat, Ask Bob. I've met Mr. Normand. I haven't played him, but I've met him. He seemed really nice. Really nice gentleman. But perhaps you had a different experience than I had. Good pot with the spider rest. Sometimes you can put unwanted side when using such a device. But he didn't have to do anything with the white there, and he is in good position on the pink. Hopefully he has an angle. If he does, it's going to be ever so slight. Yeah, it was very slight. Unfortunately, he's left that white in position for the red that should pass the black to right center, but that white is close to the cushion. So here we go, Michael Cannon now. Hopefully he's worked out, forgot about those previous errors. That red won't go. He's not going to cover it. He could be in trouble here. Francois Normand can slight draw on this red just above the green. He can leave the white right there. Great opportunity for a snooker here. The red should be coming right back down the table. Could play the pot as well. Yeah, he went for it, didn't get it. Left a slight chance, but a chance nonetheless for Mr. Cannon. This red, the bottom right corner. If he gets this one, he should be on the pink. Well, not ideal, but he is on the block to right middle. Could have followed it through, right off the bottom cushion for the pink into the same pocket. Would have given him a better position. As you see, he's slightly hampered here. Good pot. This red top left corner should get him in position on the blue ideally. Now, if you have a look at the bunch, the group of three, just on the left side, the bottom one may pot. But he's come a little bit too far for the blue. Looking at that red closest to that right corner. I believe it's very close to that cushion, if not touching the cushion. So Michael Gann with that blue leading 23-19, now only 4 points in front. This is a nasty shot down that cushion to that right corner, especially when you're using the rest. Nicely played. And again, he's unable. You can see Michael Gann getting a little frustrated with himself. As players, it's tough to come back when you get frustrated with yourself too often. It's easier said than done, but you just gotta let it go, folks. And Roland and everyone else, James Power has defeated Indy Lodi 3 frames to 1, as you saw them walk past our screen. Floyd Ziegler defeating Marcus Foster 3-0. Matt Tosheri up 1-0 versus Jack Cote. And Bernard Smith leads Ravi Sundrail 2 frames to 1. And Jason Williams and Phil Snake are tied at 2, so they're in a 5th frame decider with our senior Canadian champion of this year leading that frame, Phil Snake leading 37-0. And our very own Presley Back is in action with Robin Joseph Peterson. Dimos Zacharayu in action with Andrew Ellis. And Chris Perslow playing Frank Amaranti, who lost in the semifinals of the senior championship to Fern Loyer. Looking to continue his quest in this event. Yeah, Phil has done well, but he is in tough right now with Jason Williams. However, Phil Snake has a 22-point lead on Cloud Snooker, reporting that he's on a break of 22 now. 28, pardon me, so 34 points in front. Small looking for the deep screw with the rest. That's not too bad at all. Very good. White a little close to that cushion to be absolutely 100% comfortable with this one. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that if you are at the corner bank or are planning on going down to the venue, there is merchandise for purchase that will help support the new and upcoming Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. That's the Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. They have t-shirts. Yeah, they have t-shirts, caps, hats, sweaters, hoodies, things of that nature, all available to you for purchase, and all the proceeds from those will go to help support the new and upcoming Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. Now, unfortunately, I don't know any of the prices, If you are not at the venue and still wish to participate and support the Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame, you can contact us at the OBSA or Anita Chan. I'm not sure if they're doing that by post or parcel, but they might be able to help you out and work something out. MS, this is being held at the Corner Bank live in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. And thank you all for being here. We got a great day of snooker ahead of us. This is only our first match. This is frame 4. Michael Cannon trailing 2 frames to 1. Leading 25-22. 3 points separating them. However, Francois Normand has a pot left corner. Now he's going to want to have a think about these 2 reds by the block there soon, as they do not pot anywhere. Well, not ideal. That pink puts Francois 4 points to the good. Michael Cannon looking to stay alive in this match requires the 2 remaining frames, this one, to force a 5th frame decider here today. Ooh, very close, but doesn't go. Won't be leaving anything on. Well, nothing easy. Michael does have the same red that Francois just played. To that bottom right corner, play as a shot to nothing. Play the pot with concentration on getting the white back to the bulkhead. Must play smart here. Good pot. Now he's got some options here on this yellow to that top right corner. Well, I think the plant is not on. I believe it's just a little bit to the high side of that right middle. Looking for a nudge on the block. How's his luck? Oh, great attempt. Wow, can he get through the black and red? If he can, that's very good chance here for Michael Cannon. It appears he can, folks. That red just finding its way into the bottom of the pocket. A little low on this pink. Blind pocket, bottom right corner. Gonna be hard to hold. 29 points apiece. Not too bad. Not ideal, but first and foremost, he made the pot. And I believe that's Frank Amaranti on the left side of our screen in his match, as he's playing Chris Purslow. That red Michael did not have a good putt, or a putt at all really, so just a good safety to the bulkhead. Needs to keep things tight. He has a mere 35-29, 6-point lead in this fourth frame that he needs to win. Only 3 reds remaining, 6 points the difference. Neil Thornton, thank you very much. And Kumal Dar, welcome back, my friend from India. This is the group stage round, so there's a referee on site. He's kind of floating around should the players need it, but no, there's no actual referees in each match. But there are referees on site. So now, chance for Francois Dormand to close out this frame and match. Long blue, top right corner, draw back for red. But he did make the blue. Really needed to putt that blue, but hasn't. Thank you very much, Kumal Dar. And Mr. Ashutosh Lal, thank you for being here. You're more than welcome. As for the putbacks in case of a foul and a miss, I believe it's 3. Eden 1100, welcome. Alan Gegan, Yes, I know Alan very well. Well, not very well, but I know of him. We've met quite a few times in these events. Not on the actual table. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe, because this action you don't want to miss. So if you like and subscribe, you will absolutely be notified when we go live each and every time on YouTube. So you won't miss anything. Wow, look at this. Michael Cannon now in the lead in this fourth frame by 10. Requires brown and blue here. The frame was in the hands of Francois Normand, but he missed that blue before the last red. Bit of a network issue, so we're dealing with that also at the moment. Randall Morrison on Cloud Snooker, there are several players that are listed as American players. When a player opens a snooker, Cloud Snooker profile, it defaults to being American, and they just simply haven't changed it yet. But rest assured, Dan Bissonette is a Canadian player. He's a friend of mine. I know him very well. So here we see Michael Cannon with a 19-point lead with 13 points on. Francois Normand requiring one snooker to tie here. Oh, this looks good. Oh, just about another ball roll, and he would have had the snooker he requires. There you have it. Fourth frame goes to Michael Cannon. So we will have a fifth frame decider in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to stay here. We are not going to cut away. So what a turn of events we've seen here today. Francois Normand was out quickly to a 2-0 lead. Michael Cannon has valiantly fought back to a 2-2 tie. Fifth frame decider coming up, folks, so stay tuned. This is something you don't want to miss. Anthony John, what I can tell you is, yeah, there is a chance of showing other tables, but right now, with the camera views that we have available to us, I'm not at the club. I am doing this remotely, so this is the best view that we got. We can, if there's no play going on this table, we will absolutely switch to one of the 3 other tables that we can get from here. So rest assured, you will see snooker action on this feed all day long if it's available. Oh, Kamal Dar, in that instance, they would call the referee over to help make a final decision. And the referee's decision is final. MS, yes and no. There are several other matches, 7 other matches going on at this moment. They have 8 tables going. However, there is only one feed, which would be this feed. If you wish to know the scores of the other matches that are currently in progress, you can follow along with those by going to cloudsnooker.com. Yes, Kamaldar, there is a referee, we call him a floating referee, that the players can call for assistance if they are required, of course. So with the camera feed and the other matches going on, this is our preferred main table. So if there's a match on here, we will bring that to you. If there's no match on here, or if there's an extended break, we will switch to another table temporarily. So we are set now, 5th and deciding frame here. Michael Cannon and Francois Normand with Francois to break. And in a previous frame, Francois was up 15 and then he had a pretty straightforward putt on the brown, which he left over the hole. And Michael Cannon came in and cleaned up to win that frame. That was the 3rd frame. So we'll see how he can get on here. He's got to be feeling a little bit better about his game, is Michael. Not quite KP, but very funny. Wow, great putt there by Francois Normand to start the scoring off here in this 5th and important frame. pot. A little unlucky where the red is gone. Out of position. So, it's not bad, not great. He's left a long pot on here for Michael Cannon to the bottom left corner. The red just past the blue. Doesn't have to take it on. He's got a good safety. He can open up a few more reds if he plays off the bunch here. Played the pot. We look at the cue ball. That's not going to help his cause. He's left a red in the bulk end. So mistakes are starting to creep back in. Not helping himself is Michael Cannon early in this fifth and utmost deciding frame. Looking to get on the blue. He is. For like a slightly wider angle. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've had such a great time with all of you. And these past 4 days for the Seniors Championship, the viewership was very humbling and very much appreciated. It just goes to show you that the interest in our Canadian snooker is very much alive. As we went head to head with another competition on YouTube the other day. And came out on top. That match, quarterfinal match of the senior between Charlie Brown and Floyd Ziegler, the last match of that day, before the knockout rounds, was the most viewed match of the event. So I expect it to be a lot higher for this event. This is still the group stage. This is day one of the Canadian Open Championship group stages. And this is our first match of the day. And we're coming close to the about 2.5, 3 hour mark of this match. And like I said, this is the first one of the day. So we will see. We're not sure if or who is going to be up next, but there is a match waiting in the wings. Oh, and Francois just missing that red. Leaving another red on to that bottom left corner, but Michael Cannon is going to require a good pot here, good stroke. Needs to get through the bunch. Oh, he's overcut it. And he's quite possibly left it on here. Same red, bottom left corner. And the standard of play here has been absolutely phenomenal, with Alan Whitfield knocking in a total clearance of 15 red total clearance this morning in his third frame to win that match 3-0. He knocked in a 135, setting the benchmark of the high break for this event, putting all players on notice that he is there and is a contender this week. Now, this is going to be interesting. Francois Normand putting that red. He's got a great angle on this black. Could go into the bunch. Needs to use a little bit more pace. Doesn't want to get stuck just having a quick look at that red, see if it does pot. If it does, he may not go into the bunch. A lot of players would take the opportunity to open the reds when they can. So this red to the right of the bunch will pot to that top left corner. Ask Bob. Yeah, Edward Ling is certainly a contender for this event. We've had, I've had the pleasure and honor of playing him one match in an Ontario event, the OBS event. And I'm proud to say I did win that match, 3 frames to 1 by the way. But Edward Ling is a class act, and he is such a good player now. He's worked very hard on his game and done well for himself. So I expect him to carry that over into this event. And I can't wait to see what he does, how he progresses here this week. Kamal Dar, I'm sure there are a few, not too many, I don't expect. None in this event. Trust me, if there are, we will definitely know about it. Francois Normand with an early 32-0 point lead in this 5th and deciding frame. Got this frame well under control. Another good pot. Michael Cannon's chances of winning this match are slowly slipping away. Now you gotta think Francois has gotta go into the bunch at some point. And this is pretty much as good a time as any. He's got a good comfortable lead. Missed the red. But he's got that 40-0 point lead. Absolutely, Kamal. Not a problem. My pleasure. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everyone else is here. Hope you're all enjoying your afternoon or evening, depending on where you're viewing from, or morning. Where's this red going? It's in. It's there. So here's a great chance now. Michael Cannon 40-1 points down, 39 behind. Blue to right middle. He's got to hit this pink full in the face with a good pace, but he needs to make the pot first and foremost, because if he doesn't, these reds will be wide open. Needs a great effort here. Yeah, see, he needed to hit the pink. He hit that red on the left side, so break ends at 6. Wow, is he going to get away with this one? He will. He's got the white back up the table. that bulk area near that top cushion. Francois Nomot looking to win this match here in the deciding frame. Got a good lead. Just needs to keep his mistakes to a bare minimum. Michael Cannon needs to not make any mistakes. Well, MS, if you're looking on Cloud Snooker at the table assignments, they're just random. Those numbers really don't mean anything. So if you're looking at the Dennis Brazeau and Brendan McEachern match, they are not, it says they're on table 8, but that's just a default on Cloud Snooker. So the table numbers are 31, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. I wish, trust me, AMS, I wish they did coincide with the actual table numbers at the venue. It would be a lot easier for me because then I would be able to see who is on the 4 tables within my camera view that I could swing this camera to. So Francois Normand really going for it here in this 5th deciding frame. 46-6 in front. Michael Cannon can't seem to get going here. But he's got 2 frames to the good should he lose this match. Match wins are absolutely essential, but if you don't win the match, if you can win 2 frames, that could be a deciding factor in case there's a tie for second or even first. So match wins first, frames won and lost will be second, deciding if there's, in the deciding factor, if there's a tie for first or second spots, that is. Well, MS, you're more than welcome. I did meet Brendan McEachern several years ago, a couple years ago, at the Canadian Championship out in Markham at Master Cube Billiards when Jason Williams won. Him and his father, Hugh McEachern, so great people. As we sit here and watch this match come to a conclusion, Michael's chances are slowly dimming. So he needs to pick himself up, dust himself off. He's still got 2 more matches to go in this group stage, of which you would think he'd need to win them both. So here we go. 59 points in front, 65 to 6. 67 and on. 59 in front. This red for frame and match. It won't go. So 60 points in front, Francois Normand. Michael Kenny coming back to the table, trailing by 60 with 67 on. Francois feeling quite comfortable at this time. Really needed or should have made that last pot. Michael Kenny, great pot. How's his weight? That's going to be absolutely perfect. Wow. What a time to pull out a shot like that. Michael Cannon, nothing to lose. Everything to gain here. Well, this is going to be one horrible shot to get on the block. Either red he takes. He's over one red, hampered by the other. Oh, valiant effort. Mr. Cannon with a great red to get on the block, gave himself a chance. So 53 in front, 51 on. We're at Snooker's required. This block should seal the deal. Not too bad. Snooker's required stages of this final deciding frame, folks. Red to right middle. Oh, top right corner. Not there. Michael Kenny coming back to the table, trailing 74 to 14. 60 points down, 51 on. Requires 3 snookers. That's quite the uphill battle against a player like Francois Normand. Doesn't want the red in. Doesn't want the red in. So 59 down, 43 on. Got to see a concession coming very soon. And there it is. Frame and match goes to Francois Normand, who win this match 3 frames to 2, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a short break while our next match comes up. Stay with us and stay tuned. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we found another match for you. Temporarily, I will put that score up while our main table match with Oma Mista gets set. So it's going to be a few more moments for that one. And once we see that one in action, we will go back to it. This match, Presley leading 2 frames to 0. We'll have that score on the screen for you momentarily. There you see it. So Robin Joseph Peterson in front in this 3rd frame, 16-6. Has left a red for Presley Backus. Over that, well, bottom right corner or left corner on your screen. Presley playing off the top cushion, needs to be on the blue here. He has to wait for players on the opposing table. So as I said, our main table, we will switch back to that in a moment, but when there's a lull in action while players are getting ready, then we will temporarily switch over to a match like we are now to keep our viewing pleasure going, so we get as much snooker as we possibly can. Gonna squeeze out every drop. And in our chat, you can see the friend of, or brother of Alan Gean. He's just on screen there, top left. Unfortunately, we cannot get that table if we switch our camera view anymore from here. There's a bit of an interference that does not allow us to view that. So Oma Mista still warming up. So it's still gonna be a few more moments. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna stick with this match until our main table is ready. Presley Backus trailing by 5, but he's got a 2-frame lead in this best of 5 match. I agree, Bitwise. There's 64 entries in this event. We need to get those likes and subscribes going. Click on like. Don't forget to subscribe. We also have a chat goal or a super chat goal of 5. We're looking for 2 more. We are 3 in, 2 more away from reaching our super chat goal. You can see that on your chat screen. There's all colors available to help show your support and appreciation. I am your host, your proud and honored host, Rob Richards, here today and every day. And as I say, I will be here from the first ball to the last ball to bring you the most of this CBSA Canadian Snooker Championship Open, as much of it as I can. But I gotta tell you, I love doing what I do, and I honestly do, but right now, all I want to do is grab my cue and go out to the club and hit some balls. So Presley with a great opportunity here to end this frame and match. He's had a long past few days. He's been running the event as well as playing. That's very, very tough to do. So hopefully today he's had a bit of rest. He can come back a little bit more fresh. Well, not on that visit. Only able to make 6 at that turn. But that puts him in front by 6, 24-18 in this third and more important frame. Robin Peterson requires this frame and the remaining 2 frames. Well, thank you, MS. Thank you very much. So because this match is almost over, or potentially, we're going to stick with it for the time being. Our main table is currently underway between Oma Misa and Jay Chaladre. Alright, so please do enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to be stepping away just for a brief moment. I will be right back. Stay tuned. Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Just need to refill my tea there. We are good to go. For a little bit anyway. Presley back is in the lead, 43-19, so 24 points in front with a great starter over the, well, I'm going to say bottom middle. Got to call the pockets as they are on your screen. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So Presley poised to take this match 3 frames to 0 here. So Presley in the lead, 50-19, 31 points in front. Requires this red and a good value color. Won't get the red, or will he? No, he won't. A little quick on the draw with that red. Didn't take his time. So as you see, 31 with 43 remaining. Robin Peterson not playing his best at the moment. Might be feeling a little bit defeated. But you got to keep in mind, he's still got 2 other matches. So 32 in front, 35 on now. Frame and match ball. Just needs to pot the black. No position required, or not that he can get to. And it's there. JSCC, I'm not sure, I was away. So, the match has concluded. You see Robin not obviously visibly happy with himself. Congratulations, Presley Backus. We will keep that occurrence in our mind and we won't show that to you. I do apologize for the sportsmanship shown by Robin Peterson. But understandably so, he's a little bit more upset at himself than anything, I do believe. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned while I switch our camera. And we'll be right back. Stay with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Our main feature table. Oma Mista and Jay Chaladre. This is the first opening frame. Let me get that score up for you. So it should be on your screens now. Oma Mista is a decent player, good player, using a carbon fiber snooker cue. Mr. James Power, the man with the nicknames. This is Oma the Dream Mista versus Smooth JV. Thank you very much, James, providing the nicknames. It's live on microphone made me chuckle. And I hope you are having a great time at this event. And when I'm there this week, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get some photos on our social media from Anita Chan. I'm pretty sure if you are in tune with our channels, there's been some photos live from the event. Jay, a very nice player, very nice man to be around. Should have bought that red though. Oma will make him pay for it if given the chance, and he does have this chance certainly with the red in the top left corner, but there's several pots here in the bottom end of the table, the business end that they say. You know, we don't see a lot of Oma. Thin black, bottom right corner. Nicely done. Controlled the white with good weight, so he's still got a pot on of his choosing. Dan Bissonette, apparently the dress code for the round robin stages are relaxed. As you can see, OBSA dress code is just fine apparently. Komol Dar, it's a carbon fiber cue. Not a lot of players use them, but some players do use them for snooker and pool, and have done quite well with them. So it's what he's comfortable with. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Bissonette. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, no problem, Dan. You can, if you're watching the feed, you can see Jay is dressed like he's the OBSA dress code for the round robin stages is acceptable this year. But the knockout rounds will be full dress code in effect, which means vest, tie or bow tie or cummerbund, shirt, dress pants, shoes of course. Mr. John Wallace, how are you today, fine sir? Hope you're having a good day. And if it wasn't for all of you, for your support, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So thank you all very much for your support and your appreciation. You're the ones that I do it for, each and every one of you watching here today. Oma slightly missing that ping. He's going to give opportunity over to Jay now. Well, John, hopefully tomorrow at around 2:30 p.m. we can get your match with Yusuf Usman on stream. Even though you put me through the ringer in our last encounter, I would love to call your match if possible. I'm just looking at your matches here, Mr. Wallace. So, I know you got that table at home, so put in some good practice time. Put on those Ken Doherty socks, get to the venue, and get to potting. Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, and all you players watching who have not played today, Alan Whitfield set the benchmark and has put everybody on notice this morning in his first match, knocking in a complete clearance of 15 red, total clearance of 135. That's 135. MS, yeah, if you go to cloudsnooker.com and click on player schedule for this event, and right, make sure you clicked on the correct date, of course. There's 3 dates for the group stages. And you can see all the matches and the approximate times that they will have played or will play. So this first frame, Oma Mista leading Jay Chaladre 29-23, only 6 points in it. Jay with a good chance here to get on the blue. Well, got to make that first red, which he didn't. Hands it right back to Oma, the Dream Mista. Well, we're having a bit of a network issue as the event venue gets a little bit busier. But that's okay, we're running okay now. We're gonna keep it here with the best quality that we can at the moment. If it gets too bad, don't worry, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure you'd prefer to see a little lower, little less bit of quality and a smooth stream, or smoother. So this frame, all tied up, 29 apiece. Well, I gotta tell you, this is gonna be an interesting end to this frame. Jay leading by 7. So Oma just gonna roll the white behind the blue, like so. Keep it simple. Jay's got to find a way out of this. He's only in front by 2 with this 1 red remaining here. Close. Wow. It was a good hit, but he's knocked it close to that bottom right corner and set it right up for Oma to take the lead and possibly this first opening frame. Now, does he have an angle on the pink? Not well, he does, but not the correct angle. He's going to have a look at the block to the bottom right corner. Just needs to be able to see the yellow. This black will put him in front by 6. However, he failed to pot it, so he still trails by 1. Well, he did not hit the green, so that's a foul and a miss. Jay will have a look, but I'm pretty sure he might just very well put it back. Here we are when our score is updated. So there you see Jay in the lead, 42-35. Oma looking for a thin hit here, trailing by 7. That's a little thick. He's going to leave it for Jay to left center. Jay with that 7-point lead requires the blue here. So only 3 putts. Oh, is the brown going to make it? Pocket weight the brown. And he's perfect on the blue in this first frame for the frame. There it is, frame ball. Just having to look, see if the pink is frozen to the white. Nope, so not touching, so he must get the pink to move, even just a little bit. Oma trailing by 19. So 1 snooker to tie here in this first frame. Be close to that left middle, and it's no, just past. Well, that's not going to get there. He's playing the safety first and foremost. When you require snookers, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to try and play a snooker each and every time. Sometimes it's better off to be patient and play a good safety and wait for your opportunity, just like you wait for your opportunity for a pot. Wait for your opportunity to lay in that snooker nice and tight, make it as challenging and difficult for your opponent. So Jay's going to play the slow roll to that top right corner. It's not there, but it's going to be over the pocket. Homer won't have any problem keeping it out, of course. Almost fouled, so that could be the frame. And it is, so frame 1 goes to Jay Chaladre. Now leading this match 1 frame to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to cut away. We're going to stay right here. Stay tuned. Frame 2 coming right up. I am your proud, honored host, Rob Richards. I'll be here with you all day. Alright, sorry about that, folks. Had to step away for a brief moment. I am back. I do apologize. Take care of a few things. So this is the second frame. Jay Charley leading 1-0. However, this second frame, Oma Mista has a 31-22 9-point lead here. So again, another tight frame. Well, he's made the hit, but he's left one on. Not a lot to do with this putt. That red in the bottom left corner. Pink's waiting for him over right middle. Connection seems to be holding strong. Wants that white to travel. He's going to be close to that left side cushion though. Not in great position here at all. And as you see in your chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have started another goal. We are looking for 5 super chats, which you can purchase to help support everything we do. Show your support and appreciation. Thank you so much. We're looking for 5 in the next couple of hours. Our last attempt we had 3, so let's see if we can get 5 in the next couple of hours. Going to be short again, attempt number 2, and it's going to go back again. There's put back number 2. Alright, so there's 2 putbacks. In the group stages. I think they're just conferring. So this is 3rd putback. Line looks better. Good hit, but he's left one on. Well, Omen not playing the pot, just playing the white back to the bulk end. But in doing so, he's left the same red over that bottom right corner for Jay. He's got enough pace, too much pace, to stay on the pink. If he plays the pink, he'll need the rest. Gonna have to do some work with the cue ball here if he plays the pink. He's only trails Oma by 23. Still 1 red though. So I'm having a little bit of network traffic issue, so we're going to try and adjust that here, like I mentioned earlier this morning. Hopefully that should smooth things out for us. Jay, no real putt on, playing the safety of the snooker behind the black. He's got it. That's nicely done. Holding on to our video feed connection by a thread. But if it holds at this, we'll leave it here. Prefer a smooth feed rather than one that glitches. As I said before, my promise to you is to bring you the best possible feed that we can. Nice hit. But he's going to leave it on for Jay here. Doesn't have to do anything for the white. We'll be able to get position on a color. Now if we can get back up table, get on the blue, get an easier time to get to the yellow. Well, that's not great, not bad either, but you can certainly pot a color here, but looking for a position on the yellow after putting this, what looks to be the black to the bottom right corner. Jay seems to be doing very well, keeping himself in this frame, trailing by 22. Thin blue, top left corner. These can be hit thick very easily. Wow, he's actually overcut it. Wow. So 22 points in favor of Oma, the Dream Mista, here in the second frame. Looking to tie things up. Wow. That was a great billiard shot, but not so much here in snooker. So 18 points should be the difference. Now Oma requires yellow, green, brown. Jay, of course, still requires the 6 remaining colors. Mr. Floyd Ziegler, I believe, walking past our viewing camera. Oma with a good solid green. He's not in anywhere near position on the green, however. Need to play that with a lot more pace, come back down the table. So 20 points the difference. Wow, and he's left the green onto the bottom right corner. Would you believe it? Look out, left middle. So Jay with that foul puts Oma, once the score is updated, of course, 24 in front. Still requires the green to right middle. Oh, you see, he didn't pot the green, so Jay can still possibly win this frame. So there you see the difference, 24. Jay with a straightforward safety, leaving that green in a position that's not potable. putting distance between cue ball and object ball. Jay is simply going to have to putt one ball at a time here. If he gets a shot at the green, he's got to take it on. So 5 super chats is our goal, ladies and gentlemen. Show your support and appreciation for everything you're seeing each and every day. Thank you so much. Welcome to our chat, Douglas Wilson. Not sure what your message was. That's not too bad. Jay attempting to get behind the black. He's got it. Well, he's left a shot to nothing pretty much. Frame ball. Looks good, but not quite. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, this is the 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championships. We are live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank. This is the first day of this event, the group stage rounds. So Oma with a good hit on the snooker. Well, you know, as I said before, Jay has a putt on this green. Thin cut, that top right corner, won't have position on the brown. But the clearance won't be available anyway from this position. So he's simply got to take this green on and put himself in position to play an even better safety on the brown. Vinit Dasani, hello from... How are you doing today? Great to see you from Vancouver. We got viewers from all over Canada, from coast to coast to coast. And parts of Europe, England, India. Jay putts frame ball, or Oma, pardon me. Jay now 27 in front. He's got a great snooker. 27 behind. Jay come back to the table requiring 2 snookers. Finds himself in one here. If he doesn't get a hit, quite possibly see a concession. So 31 the difference. .22 on. So 3 snookers required now. Vinit, I am doing fantastic. We're having a great day here at the Open Championship. We crowned a brand new senior snooker champion yesterday in Phil Snake, who is also competing in the Open. And that will be the frame. Frame conceded. Congratulations to Oma Mista tying this match up 1 frame apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. We will not cut away. This match will continue. Frame 3 coming right up. It's a good chance. You got a few seconds to step away if you need to. But do hurry. Come right back. You don't want to miss any of this. Jim Leahy, sorry, pardon me, Officer Jim Leahy from Nova Scotia, welcome. Who is your player you're cheering for? Let us know. So you'll see that score reflect the frames here. And should be updating, there you go. Quick update in some of our other matches. Presley Backus in action with Bernard Smith. Demos Zacharayu leads Andrew Ellis 2 frames to 1. Dennis Brazeau and Brendan McEachern 1 frame apiece. Lane McWilliam and Nabil Asmat. Nabil leads Lane 2-0. Floyd Ziegler and Jacques Cote are just underway. Hussein Rahimi leads Alan Gegan 2-0. Well, Mr. Officer Jim Leahy, Brendan McEachern, as I just said, in competition with Dennis Brazeau at the moment. They are tied 1 frame apiece. And ladies and gentlemen, you can also follow along with the live scores for any match that is currently in progress at cloudsnooker.com. You can also see what matches are coming up and when. Now, we don't know what matches are going to be on stream. It's a roll-on, roll-off system. One match finishes, another match put up. Decent safety there, however. Oma still has a way back to bulk. I think he can still see the right side edge of those 2 reds to get back down into the bulk area. Well, he's hit the black dead on. And he's left a pot on for Jay into right middle. If Jay can get on blue or black here, would be fantastic for him. Wow, played that with a lot of pace. Don't feel he needed that much into it. Bit of a stab attempt, not his best. EM, Steve West, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. We have a goal set. 5 super chats are there for you, ladies and gentlemen. Help show your support and appreciation. Just you being here, thank you very much. The support the last several days. And appreciation for not just myself, but all the players has been truly fantastic. And I can tell you right now, from the players, they are loving every minute of it. Moment with opportunity here. Being tied 1-1, this 3rd frame is important to both players. It'll put them within 1, of course, of the match win. Oma with a half-hearted attempt really on that black. Oh, and that black's covered. Jay's way out, or easy way out. She might have to play off the bunch here. He's going to need a bit of side. But it should be okay back in the bulk end. Almost missed a few thin ones that were close. He had a look at the red closest to that bottom right corner. Don't think he can get to the potting angle. Could come off the bunch. Bottom cushion, just missed the black. Yeah, cut it thick. He's opened them up now. Jay will have another attempt at this red to left center. Again, doesn't need to play this with a lot of pace. And he should be comfortably on a color. And again, it'll be blue or black. And he misses that first red, which should have been potted. So Oma switching hands here. Good pot. Can't see the black, so his option now is either play safe or blue to the top left corner. Blue to left corner it is. Close, but not close enough. So Jay again has another opportunity. Back-to-back opportunities here. Failed on the previous attempt. Needs to do something here the way these balls are sitting. And especially if we can get on the black off this red, which is possible. Get it back on its spot. Now he's going to be out of possession. Oh, the only thing he's got here, nasty shot to right center, right middle. The order, man, he's got a red over that left corner now. So, order of the day is he can tuck up to a color here. Wow, that's not bad at all, is it? Very well played from there. Need to be weight perfect. Covered the red over that bottom left corner, of course, and everything else. So Mr. Mista is gonna need to use a few cushions here. Stretching just a bit. Is he gonna hit any red at all? Nope. Highly doubtful this red, or white rather, will not go back. See if Jay can pop more than one red here. Oh boy. Now, folks, sometimes there's just not much to say, but that was a very poor attempt. Which is not like Jay at all. Oh, all he can do is there is play safe, back to bulk. Jay in front, 13-8, only 5 points. He's had 3 good chances here in this frame. And yet again, Oma Misa has given him another 4th straight opportunity now. Again, perhaps nerves are creeping in. Jay, generally a very steady player, as is Oma. Oma's long pot didn't go, and again, 5th straight turn at the table for Jay with an opportunity. He's got the bottom left corner, bottom right corner, left center. Left center would possibly be a better choice here. Doesn't have to move the cue ball a whole lot. As you see, again, he's got no position. Unfortunate. Well, let's see if Jay leaves an easy starter, and he will. This red for Oma, bottom left corner. See if he can put a few balls together. Again, neither player getting good position. But he's made a good pot. Well, that's unfortunate, but that is indicative of this kind of frame. So it's kind of par for the course, really. So again, opportunity for Oma to put some points on the board. Neither player really cueing too good at this moment. Should be able to get a couple of blocks here and put him in great position to take this third frame. Bottom red, bottom right corner. Didn't like to hold for the block, not sure why. Perhaps didn't have the correct angle, so felt better to go back up table. So this is going to be a challenge for position here. It's a good pot. Again, he was in decent position on that previous red. Now he's going to have to do a lot of work to get back in prime position, of course. Putting well so far in this run. Oh, I can't see a lot of value in the green. Again, he's going to have to work the cue ball quite a bit. And as you see, he tried to force it in and they just won't go. So, not as good as it should have been. Thought he could have held for the black when he was down at the bottom end of the table. Chose to go up and take himself out of position. Without that blue on the spot, it's tough. Now, back in again. Didn't think he'd be back in as soon, but he is. So block the bottom right corner, should be able to screw back for that bottom red. But he simply secured the pot. Now, unless my eyes deceive me, I do not think anything goes here. He could have screwed back off that black to play for that bottom red to the bottom right corner. Chose not to. He has only a 26-point lead in this frame. Watch where that cue ball's going. Right into the pocket is exactly where it went. So 30 points the difference in favor of Oma Miste here in the third. Oh, he's got a good weight on that top left cushion. Needs to play a little bit smarter here as he trails by 30, does Jay. And there goes our very own. Just past the screen on your right was Anita Chan, helping out run this event, as is Levi Myler, Presley Backus, and myself, all members of the OBSA. So OBSA was given the opportunity to run this event, one of the best events I've been involved with, in conjunction with the CBSA, to help improve our sport, improve the popularity and awareness Looking forward to working with the CBSA in the future. Also looking forward to help promote the game, and looking forward to the CBSA's new board members once they've made a final decision on the new board members, of course, which is very, very exciting. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Few super chats away from reaching our goal. This is Oma Misa on a roll here. Looking very strong. He has a 46-point lead, 43 on. Snooker's required now. This blue should seal the frame and give him a 2-frame to 1 advantage. I tell you, he's a good player. When he gets going, he is good. He is going to be hard to beat. And knowing Jay like I do, this should be a very tough match. Another good pot. No way back for Jay in this frame. That black doesn't go. So concession, frame 3 goes to Oma Mista. I believe Jay is going to take a short break. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I will scout out another match for you while Jay takes a break. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we are just going to leave it here. Not too much of interest going on at the moment. So, good opportunity. If you need a break as well, go ahead, get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, fill your coffee, come back for the 4th frame. Should just be a few moments away. I am your proud and honored host, Rob Richards, doing the best possible for you here today. And once again, without you, I would not be here. Without you, we would not have all the help and support that something like this needs and requires. Very long days from all of us at the OBSA. A lot of time and effort, especially before the event even. A lot of planning, a lot of scheduling done. Presley Backus did a fine job getting all that done and set up on Cloud Snooker, which allows us to view all matches, the live scoring for all matches. And as always, don't forget to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel. Because this channel is truly where the world is watching. We have viewers from all across the globe, over 40 different countries tuning in. See, Oma is back. He's just waiting for his opponent, Jay, to return. So we will just sit patiently, ladies and gentlemen. Pac, I'm not sure what you're asking. No, Vancouver is in Canada. Vancouver is not in India. I'm quite curious why you would ask that and where you're from. And thank you for being here just the same. Well, I'm not sure if there's a Vancouver in Pakistan, but to my knowledge there isn't. Vancouver is in Canada. But as I said, thanks for being here. Hoping you're having a great day. Good to see you're still here, AMS. AMS. Jacques Cote just returning to his match with Mr. Floyd Ziegler. So as we see, Jay has returned and will break here in the 4th frame. Well, good putt. Omamista. Looking for one more frame to win this match. So great turnout in viewerships. Once again on our humble channel with the best snooker that you will see here on YouTube by far. Oh, he got, yes, he's okay, folks. Oma only able to contribute 14 points to his tally on that previous visit. This is our second match of the day, where you see on your screen Omamista with a 2-frame-to-1 lead over Jay Chaladre. He needs a bit of luck here. Well, Jay has an awful putt to right center. Not advisable. And I don't think anything goes to bottom right corner. So, needs good weight, as is right behind the yellow. That's not bad, but a little pacey. Oma can see a red here. Hit it good. This is going to be back behind the target yellow area. Very nicely done. Jay needs a good hit. Not only the hit, he needs to get it safe. These reds are open. Pink available, blue on the spot, black is not. It'll be interesting to do, you fans of Phil Snake, to see how well he does in this event. He had a long seniors event, coming away with the title, of course, of senior Canadian champion. So he will be riding that high for a little bit longer. See if he can carry that through into the open event. That was a good hit from Jay. He hasn't left anything on, really. Not sure what Oma is looking at to the left. So wisely just going to return the weight back to the bulkhead. Well, he's not bad, but there is a gap between green and yellow. Jay may have a go at this red to the bottom right corner. No, just a containing safety. If black was on the spot, quite confident he would have played the pot. But where the black is, it would have been difficult for him to get any kind of resemblance of position on a color. Well, that's not the best attempt from Oma that we've seen. Jay can see this red. Very odd if he plays the pot. Safety is a lot easier. Yeah, it's a half-hearted attempt at the pot. Got the great safety. There's once again that gap between yellow and green. Oma has an out, but he's going to need to play it with a little bit of pace. So perhaps just a containing safety might be the order of the day. Just got the jaws. Look at this. Oh, he's gotten away with it. Or has he? That red in the right side corner. That's a nasty cut. So Jay will have to keep that in mind. Wow, good pot. Unlucky with the reds. But he's taking care of the red over the pocket, but now he's got two reds in the top half of the table here on your screen. So, again, Jay's still got something to think about. And there's a red over the bottom left corner. So quite possibly just going to touch up to the block here, send it up the table. Wow, I'm amazed at both of these players for their efforts. Not a lot for Oma to do there. Half-hearted attempt at the pot. Knew he was going to pretty much be safe. Look at this attempt. Wow. Very good from Jay Chalaudry, that long red. He's Got the black back on the spot now. Red over right middle. Should get him on the blue. Great chance here for Jay. Put a good score together here. Needs to be absolutely sure. It doesn't want any mistakes here. Well, may we have seen the first mistake. He's got to play this red, that bottom left corner. Get position. Now, he can still get on the black to bottom left. Yeah, see, he needed to play that a lot better. Low drag to extend the angle of the white. Come off that bottom cushion for the black. Now he's got nothing to pot really. So again, like I mentioned at the start of this match, folks, this is going to be a very methodical and tactical battle. Not one filled with big breaks. But like I said, this is a roll-on, roll-off system. So we don't always know who is coming up and when on the live stream. We do know that Oma's next match will be Alan Whitfield, who has set the standard earlier today in his first match with an incredible 1-3-5. That is 135 break, total clearance, 15 reds and out. So Alan, playing well, needs to keep up that standard. And that just goes to show you the standard of play that we have here in Canada. Alan is a former Canadian champion, multi-time Ontario champion, 1995 under 21 Ontario champion, and he's definitely got the trophies to prove it. So I'm pretty sure he will make it out of the group. Can't wait to see how he does in the elimination rounds. But in the meantime, we will enjoy this frame and match. Oma Mista and Jay Chaladre. Jay trailing 2 frames to 1 with a mere 2-point lead in this 4th frame. Both players getting that white back to that top cushion, not giving an inch. Jay can't afford many more mistakes, if any at all. Neither can Oma really if he wants to win this frame and match. Oma going for the pot. Hasn't got away with it. Left a mid-range pot here for Jay, the top right of the 2 on the right side, just above the group of 4. Interesting to see what he does here. Went for the pot. Didn't threaten the pocket, but he threatened the cushion by a large amount. It's left Oma a chance, a slim chance, but a chance nonetheless. Be going into the 4 reds, hold for the block. Nicely done. I know there's a lot of people out there. We haven't seen a lot of Oma, so it's nice to get him on our stream once and for all. And he's not playing at his best. He's gonna need to. He's got a tough match coming up against Alan Whitfield. Well, Jay at the table, that block wiping its feet on its way in. So good chance here for Jay to increase his lead. And once again, falls short. Not sure what Oma's looking at. Possible plant to an in off. Obviously not advisable, so containing safety it is. Unfortunately, now that black is near that bottom cushion and out of play momentarily, Jay has an attempt red left center if he chooses. Could play a safety off the furthest red on the right. Cue ball offside cushion back behind the black, which would put Oma in a little bit of trouble. Even if he doesn't get it, it is going to be safe. Can't go up to bulk because that red just behind the brown is there. Well, another good starter here for Oma Mista, trailing by 9. Needs good position on the blue to left center. And that's not ideal. He's on the wrong side. He's going to have a look here at the reds. Might try and swing this blue around the angles. Got to watch out for a little bit of congestion in the top end. Or just, yeah, try to swing it. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. And there goes semi-finalist in the seniors on the left. Frank Amaranti getting set for his next match. Good luck to you, Frank. I gotta tell you, that's not the best I've seen. Just gonna roll up behind the black, I believe. No, he's going to play the pot. Would you believe it? Look at the cue ball. Watch that cue ball, Oma. Dangerous time taking that. But, you know, if he feels good about it, he's got to do it. Michael Cannon just passing by our camera view, getting set for his upcoming match. So ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of network congestion which will sort itself out as the venue gets busier and the network gets a little bit more congested, but that's okay. We're doing all right thus far. issues we've had, we're pleased that it's still connected. So, Oma not getting the white back to bulk, but he won't be bothered by this too much, keeping the white on the left side of the table, especially with that black over the bottom right corner, which should change this frame a little bit. Only 2 points separate them now. I'm having a look at this pot, this red just below the blue, bottom left corner. Wow. And look at that, he's on the block to the bottom right corner, of course. Just roll it in, should be on the red to the same pocket. Great opportunity here for Oma the Dream Mista. Thank you, Mr. James Power, for the nicknames, and or monikers, as you would say. So we'll have a little bit of fun. That's what we're here to do, folks. You and I get to have a little bit of fun and enjoy our day watching this Canadian Snooker Championship live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. I am your humble host, Rob Richards, and as I like to say, I will be here from the first ball to the last ball, providing you the most snooker that I can. As I see the interest in this year's event is more than tripled over previous years put together. So thank you all for that. Now, I'm not sure what Oma's doing on this side of the table unless he decides to play a plant to that left center. He's got a 22-point lead, 2 reds remaining, completely out of position. So rightfully so, just playing that white back into the bulkhead. Needs to be patient. He's only got 22 in front. Jay missed the red on the way down, got away with it on the way back. Certainly didn't plan it that way. Well, look at that. Almost starting to come alive with his long potting. Doing very good so far in this frame. Had difficulties with these pots. Blue top left. Okay. This is all going to depend on that blue. No, he is okay. There's a slight gap. He can pot the blue, the bottom left corner. 28 in front. Frame match ball. So if Jay comes back to the table, he'll be 29 points down at this point. And that black should secure not just the frame, but the frame and the match. Oma Misa will take a 3-frame-to-1 win here today to start things off in this group. Green doesn't go, doesn't need it, won't be bothered. Congratulations, Oma Mista is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. 3 frames to 1 over Jade Chaladre. Stay with us. I'll look for another match to bring up to you before our next feature, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is Indy Lodi versus Hussein Rahimi. We're going to get that score on your screen momentarily. There we go. Hussein Rahimi leading Indy 1-0. We will keep monitoring the live feed of our, well, I will keep monitoring the live feed of our main table. So here we go. Not much in it. Second frame just underway. And both players, Hussein Rahimi and Indy Lodi, both play on the Ontario Snooker Tour and are very familiar with each other. Like I said, we will stay with this temporarily until our main feed starts, and we'll see who is on that table. All right, let's see now. Indy Lodi has a good chance. He's a little low on the black, so black to the bottom right corner, blind pocket. Not easy by any means, if he decides to take it on, of course. our main table is getting set, it will be, it looks like Edward Ling. I'm not sure who he's playing at this moment. But whoever it is, I'm sure it's going to be a good one. So when that gets on the roll, we will go to it. Okay, it's going to be Zacharayu versus Edward Ling. So we will absolutely be switching over to that in a few moments' time. So for now, we will switch here. Hussein Rahimi. And Indy Loti. And you might be asking why I'm not staying here. This is not the preferred viewing angle. But when there's no other action going on, we will take these options. So I can show you the most that I can. However, the preferred viewing angle is what we see on our main stream. And the potential of this next upcoming match is, I know, something you will want to see. Not taking anything away from these two players, but mostly going to switch over because of the viewing angle. And Paco Star, yes, it's a carbon fiber cue. What I can tell you, we'll stay here for a moment. Demo's just hitting a few balls, getting warmed up. Getting his cue arm going a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time. They're racking the balls. So we are going to take a short 30-second break so I can switch the camera. And we'll be right back with Demos Zacharayu and Edward Ling. Stay with us. Alright folks, here we go. Just give me a brief second. We'll have the score up on the screen for you. And first frame, Demos will break off here to start things. There we have our score on the bottom of your screen. We are all set and good to go. absolutely right, Roland. Demos has been playing well. Well, not exactly sure what's happened to our sound from the venue. So bear with me one moment, folks. All right, folks, we're going to go to a quick break. We will try and resolve this, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, we are back. We have no sound from the club. I'm going to try and resolve this. I'm going to leave you here so you can still see the action. You may not hear me, so please do enjoy the stream. We'll try and get the audio back from the club. One moment. All right, folks. So we have no audio right now, but we're working on resetting the camera, at which time we'll take a short break. This is still the opening frame. Not much happening at present. Edward leading 14-4. I do apologize. I'm not sure why we lost the audio, but we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna try and fix it by restarting the camera. See Vito Puopolo just walking by. Former Canadian champion, won this event a couple years ago at this very venue, the Corner Bank. All right, folks. So we have our audio back from the club. So not a big issue. We had to take a short break there just to reset the camera. So basically the camera went off, back on. Since we did that, we are going to see if we can improve the quality even momentarily. So we'll see how it goes here. Edward Ling in front in this opening frame, only 15-7, 8 points in front. Not much. Let's see what he can do here with this opportunity that sits right in front of him. Black available to both pockets. So it's a good thing we got the audio back. That's absolutely fantastic. Nobody wants to hear just me. But we're going to keep things rolling either way, folks. Yeah, if I can fix the issue, we got a great crew on the ground helping us out with the remote. I am doing this remote, unfortunately, not at the venue, doing this from my home. Alright, sorry ladies and gentlemen, I had to adjust my chair that I've been sitting in for the past 4 days and 5 hours and 10 minutes. So this first frame, Edward Ling in the lead, 27-11. So not much in it, only 16 points. A little bit of what we call a dirty table now. Demos can also be a very strong competitor here in this event. However, he's potted the brown. Well, hasn't left anything too easy, I don't think. Ever looking if that red just below the black will go right into the pocket. Clearly. He has access to it. If it'll go, I'm sure he'll play it. Everett up by 20 now at this point. Roland, as you just saw, it went in right away. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me for one moment. Somebody needs my attention. I shall be right back. I apologize. Alright folks, sorry about that. My four-legged son was howling like a banshee there because his mom went out, and yeah. Anyway, I digress. Back to this match, Demos is working his way back in. Still trails Edward Ling by 7. Wow, that's a miss that we don't see from this man very often. Timothy J, if you go ahead and look on cloudsnooker.com, all that information is there, along with the live scoring for any match currently in progress. Well, look at the turn of events we've had here in this opening frame. Demos with a great chance now, certainly to take the lead. Just needs to pot the black. He'll have the lead and a red waiting for him over the bottom right corner. Well, MS, if a player bows out or doesn't want to continue, then everybody gets a win. So if, let's say, player A plays player B, player A defeats player B 3-0, and then decides he has to leave, well, that result is reversed, so player B would get the win along with everybody else. That's a very rare occurrence. I've yet to see that happen. So what a frame we're seeing here. 3 reds remain. Score tied at 36. Edward on the yellow here. How's his white? Oh boy. Yeah, it held up just in time. Well done, Mr. Ling. Also playing in this tournament coming up tomorrow, I believe, is current and reigning champion Carter Gow from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, where this gentleman, Edward Ling, plays out of. And I believe Stephen Liu is also playing from Markham. A couple others, quite possibly. Like I said previously, there is 64 players this year. My pleasure, AMS. Like I said, it's a very, I mean, it can happen, it has happened, but it's very rare. And if a player did drop out midway through a group stage, it would have to be for a personal reason. I mean, players wait all year to play in this event, so. Another good pot. Where's this white gonna end up? Like it to stop sooner rather than later. Now, he can play a great safety from here. He can make it simple, touch up to the black, hide the white, play the snooker. Or if he's feeling aggressive, he can play the pot, the black to right center, which I don't think he's going to do. Instead of look at the scoreboard, knows he's 11 points in front. Yes, Roland, that is very true. Which will be decided by the CBSA Directors Board. Wow, played the pot in the bottom right corner. Didn't get it, of course, but valiant effort nonetheless. Oh my goodness. So, one red remaining, 11 points of difference, Everling in front, 47-36. First frame of this contest. Viracocha, welcome to our stream. Hope you're having a great day, enjoying this match that we are able to bring to you. Edward Ling and Demos Zacharayu. What a match for the group stages. So if there's anybody watching from Master Cube Billiards supporting Edward Ling, let us know. By letting us know, you'll let them know. Show your support. If you want to show your support and appreciation for everything we do, there is a goal set a super chat. We're looking for 5. Only an hour remaining to get 5, ladies and gentlemen. You can click on that goal, purchase a super chat in any amount that's available to you. So the amount of your choice. Help show your support and appreciation for everything that's being done here. So thank you very much for being here. You've all been absolutely incredible. The players can see the viewership, the views, the current viewers, and they absolutely love it. I can't say much more than that. This has been the best run event in years. And it shows by all your comments, your views, the players' comments. Because the players might be playing right now, so they won't see your comments now, but they will go back, and I guarantee you if their match is on stream and they know that it is, then they will go back and they will watch it, and they will see your comments. So a little bit of a network issue at the moment. The weather is not too good outside, so that's not going to help us too much. Well, we have lost the sound again. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave the match here. Give me one moment. I do apologize. I'm not sure why we keep losing the audio from the camera. Um, Stay with us. I'll be right here, but you won't hear me. So stay tuned. Enjoy this frame and match. All right, folks. So for now, it is just me. So we will go with it for the time being. I am not sure why the sound keeps dropping out. The microphone is basically attached to the camera. It's not something that's separate that can go out. Um, we've reset the camera once. Network seems just fine. Oh, Demo's getting lucky with that one. And he moves the blue, so he's got a better well, no putt on the green, but at least he can hit more of it. Don't worry, folks. I'm not sure this is the first time. Well, second time today. I'm not sure why the sound is dropped when it's attached. It's part of the camera. But we are working on it. The feed is still going. I apologize for no sound and just hearing my voice. And Timothy J, we're glad you tuned in as well. Um, this is a new sound issue that uh, doesn't or shouldn't occur. So Everling in front, 67-38. So 20, well, 29 really. Wrath, yes, they got a lot of pool tables and bar box tables also. If pool is your game. So 32 the difference, 22 on. 3 snookers required. It's going to be hard pressed the way the balls are sitting for Demos in this first frame. Everling pulling a Mark Williams. So frame 1 goes to Edward Ling. So Demos just stepped away. Everling will reset the balls. We won't cut away. We will stay right here. All right. So audio's back, ladies and gentlemen. Seemingly came back all on its own. So that's not bad. We're happy that it's done us that courtesy. So we will hang on. I believe the audio is, because it's a network camera, an NDI network camera, where the microphone is, like I said previously, part of the camera. It shouldn't go down, but if the network goes down or lags too much, it might just kick off the audio. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, I am your very humble and appreciative host, Rob Richards. Some call me the voice, James Power, of Canadian Snooker. However, right now I am the voice of this Canadian Snooker Championship. As I said, this is live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is a group stage match, best of 5. Edward Ling, Demos Zacharayu, Edward Ling, as you see on your screen, leading 1-0. We're still doing pretty good on time. We got a little while to go today. Pardon me. So Edward, 1 red, 1 black in it. Cut back here, should pot it. Doesn't. And a great look at this golden opportunity here for Demos. Demos just kind of creating a little bit of a roadmap in his head here. These guys wait perfect. And off the start it's not. So So he could come off side cush and play the open red to the left of the bunch. And he's just about perfect. Nice positional putt. Could have been a little bit shorter, but he's good here. Roll this through. Off the bunch. Oh. Not sure why he played that with side. He was coming off the bunch anyway. He would have been just fine on the black. So I don't know if the side was intentional or not, but it may have cost him that pot. Roland, I think several people have been struggling with position today. Well, Mr. Tez Crisp, welcome to our channel. This is the finest snooker channel you will find where we have the best snooker available. To answer your question why there's no ref because this is a group stage match. So while you do not see a ref on the table reffing this particular match, there is a ref present who is overseeing all 8 matches. There's 1 or 2 refs, we call them floating refs, so if a situation arises where the players need the ref, they can simply lay their cues down and the ref will come over and assist them. And no need to apologize, Chris. All questions are valid, except if Vancouver's in India, like we had earlier, which is kind of funny actually. But yeah, no apologies needed. All questions are valid, as are all answers, mind you. Pardon me for just one more brief moment. I will be returning. So stay here. Stay tuned. Alright folks, sorry for that brief absence. Had to take care of an unexpected case of the hiccup, so it's quite annoying to commentate when you have a hiccup going. So that's taken care of. I do apologize. Demos needs to do well here. He's come too far. But you know what? He's still got a pot on. He's going to need the rest. Thank you, Renee, very much for your contribution. So we do have audio, we do have video, so we're looking good here at the moment. Demos needs a good pot here. He's going to need the long rest, or the longer rest than normal, of course. Oh, this is precarious. Doesn't want to touch the blue or else it would be a foul, of course. Okay. Come back in this frame, now trailing 38-25, still 13 points down. He's got control of this frame, needs to concentrate on this pot. Block to the bottom left corner. Good pot, needs that white to go. Will it go? Yes, it will. Good pot. Northumberland, England in the house. Welcome. This just goes to show you, everyone, that we have viewers from all across the globe tuning in for this Canadian Open Snooker Championship. This black will give Demos a 2-point advantage in this frame. He's got a really nice angle on this black. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Well, he doesn't like the position, but you know what? It's not bad. I think he played the chip out of the pink and red. Should have just concentrated on the pot. He's now afforded this opportunity back to Edward Ling, who's a good break builder, great potter. Troubling times for Demos. Only 2-point advantage. Trails 1-0. Is an opportunity for Edward Ling to take a 2-frame advantage here in this best of 5. Wow. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Would you believe it? A timely fluke. And he's in position on a color of his choice here. Wow. What a time. Demos must be beside himself right now. Not much he can do, however, but sit in his chair and see if he gets back to the table. Another good solid pot. He's in great position, is Edward, in this second frame. That green puts him 9 points in front. Still requires the blue, however. But it should be academic from here. What a timely fluke that was. This man is perfect on the green, a little bit further down, but he's okay. Draw back for the brown into the same pocket. 2 balls away from a 2-frame advantage. Happy Wanderer, I agree. However, this is the group stage. And we're just checking the score. That puts him 18 points in front. Blue still required. Frame ball. So 2 snookers required. Edward 23 points in front. And frame has been conceded. Frame goes to Edward. Ling now leading Demos Zacharayu 2-0. So it appears Demos is beginning to put his jacket on and will take a short break. So in the meantime, I'm going to take a short break and switch our camera. I'll be right back in just a moment, folks. See if we can get something else on our stream temporarily. Stay with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Just going to check in with Alan Whitfield and Oma Mista. I do apologize, I'm having some network issues. We will switch back over in a few moments' time. Alan with that incredible 1-3-5 break earlier this morning. Get you back to Edward Ling and Demos Zacharayu in just a few moments. You can see here, this match tied up 1 frame apiece. 4-point lead in this third frame. We will stay here for the time being, folks. And as soon as Demos comes back, we'll bring you that match. We'll switch back over to it. But for right now, because we are here and there's a lot of matches going on, instead of seeing absolutely nothing on your screen, we're checking in with this match. Alan Whitfield, Oma Mista tied at 1 frame apiece. Alan playing pretty good today. And that's not bad. You got to pot onto that bottom left corner in your screen. And just off camera, we see Matt Toshieri in play with Marcus Foster. Okay, Demos has returned. So we'll be right back and we'll bring you that match, folks. Stay with us while I switch our camera. Alright folks, here we go. Frame 3 underway. Score should come back up in just a moment. As you see, Demos trails Edward Ling 2 frames to 0 here. Doing our best to bring you the best quality. We are having some network issues once again, but we will struggle through together. Roland Colburn, thank you very much, sir. Yeah, not too bad for Edward Ling here. Good opportunity. Needs to avoid the red. Oh, he just did. Oh, he's well short of the mark, but he's still got a pot to that top right corner. Big shot to that top right corner of the green pocket. Again, Roland, thank you for your contribution with those super chats, super stickers that are available to purchase. Greatly appreciate the support. Goes a long, long way. Yeah, our network seems to be fluctuating a little bit, but we're holding strong. Might see a few glitches here and there, but we will muddle through. Edward on an early break of 5. Great opportunity here. Drew back nicely on this open red to the right of the bunch to that same bottom right corner. But he fails to pot the red. Has he covered the potting angle of this? No, he has not. So this red is on for Demos here. Wow, would you look at that? Sorry folks, I'm also commentating and running the stream, trying to get it as good as we can, as smooth as we can anyway, despite the quality. Quality right now is okay, but it's not as smooth as I would like to present to you, but we're doing our best, and that's all I can do. Long pot, bottom right corner. Needs a bit of luck. Won't get it. Or did he? Alright, sorry folks, have to change our quality once again. It's getting a little too much. So, we'll stay here for now. Still might have some glitches, but we will work through. Ling gifted another opportunity, missed a similar shot on his previous turn. Looking solid the way he's playing. Demos not so much at the moment. Trailing 2-0. Edward has the talent, certainly the ability to end this frame and match very, very soon, folks. See if he can hold himself together for a few more pots. Get a good sizable amount on the board. Look at this. He's on the through the reds and he's on the pink to that right center. Doesn't like it. Too thin for him. So blue it is. But again, doesn't go. White hitting the yellow, staying in the bulk end, so that's going to save him a few points here. Demos looking to force the issue, I think, with this long red bottom right corner. Doesn't go. Demos desperately trying to make something out of nothing here. You know, it's a little too soon for that. He only trails by 14, 19-5 down. He did draw the white back for the safety aspect of the play. But it could have been a lot worse. So we are having some network issues, folks, so bear with us, keep that in mind. That's something that's beyond our control, unfortunately. And Demos is struggling, boy. Struggling at the moment. And I gotta think it's safe to say that Edward is not playing at his best either. Andre Couture, if you go on cloudsnooker.com, the Open Canadian Snooker Championship, you'll find that all there, my friend. And thank you for being here. And KP is actually right. Play starts 9:30 each day. And we will be live every time play starts at approximately 9:30 for the group stages. And it's very possible, folks, I am looking at being at the venue on Friday. So the stream will be extra perfect. It's not bad now, but doing it remote does have some limitations, let's say. Oh, good solid putt on that block. Didn't quite see it because of the glitch. But we know it went in because he just respotted it. And already today, early in the afternoon as it is here, we're well over 2,000 viewers. So thank you very much, each and every one of you, for making this the best turnout for viewership of the Canadian Snooker Championship that I have ever been a part of. So applaud you all very much. No, there is not, Timothy. Jonathan Wallace, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your support. Very much appreciated. Can't wait to see you in action, my friend. Well, you see there, he's made the hit, but look at where the white ball traveled around the table and came right back down. Played it with well too much pace. Edwards got a little starter here. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry folks, our four-legged commentator was set to make an entrance, so we had to stop that from happening. Gotta tell you, he's got nothing good to say about anyone, that little guy. God love him, but he's not a good commentator whatsoever. But he tries. So Demo's having a very tough time in this match. That last frame just about may have taken the wind out of his sails with that fluke on the red from Edward, allowing Edward to, well, clear up to win that frame for the 2-frame advantage. Look at where's that white ball going? Well, he'll certainly take that. Viracocha, yes, we have one live feed going, but periodically we will switch from this camera to another table. We're using the one camera to view 3-4 different tables at the moment because it's being done remotely. But rest assured, if there's no play on this table, then I will take a break to switch the camera to another table to keep the action going. Robert J. Casey Nowak, I do not know, but you can follow along with any scores and results by going to cloudsnooker.com. Demo's really struggling to get something going here. Missed the side pocket knuckle, it won't. He'll push that white out. He's okay though. Alright folks, we are back. Gotta tell you, it's not too dark outside, but it is stormy. Yeah, Robert J, I'm not sure who Casey Nowak is. KP, I will absolutely be there, barring any unforeseen issues, on Sunday, 100%. I'm working on being there for Friday. And Saturday is kind of up in the air. We don't really know at this point. You see here, Demo's taking a relatively flyer in his last turn at the table, which is not going to bode well for him, trailing 34-11. Make that 41-11, so Edward Ling with a 30-point advantage, 3 reds remaining, 2 frames up in this best of 5. Looking absolutely solid to take a 3-0 victory in this match. Just seems to be cruising along here now. Doesn't have position. Now if he can see the blue, he can draw back a little, leave the white behind the yellow, and put Demos in all kinds of trouble. Or he can play the pot on the yellow to left center. And that's what he's done. Good pot. You're right, Rath. It seems tough times can be hard to deal with sometimes, but you just gotta hold yourself together. Despite what's happening. Oh boy. Well, if Demos ever had a time to cool his jets, so to speak, that would be it. 33 down, a good starter. Wow. 37 points down. Snooker's required now. That is absolutely unfortunate. Demo's a much better player than he's shown here today, folks. No. This match is definitely not heading to a decider, Timothy. Demo's 37 points down. You can see he's a little frustrated. Played that one rather quickly. No real thought process going on here. It won't bother Edward Ling too much. You know, Demos has still got the chance here to play a snooker. He's got the brown, yellow, and blue in a good area for the white. He just needs to get his cue ball up in there. But it's got to be a good one. Oh, good pot. Oh, you're watching the Cloud Snooker. Okay, Timothy. Gotcha. Keep in mind, in Cloud Snooker, those tables aren't the actual tables. They're default numbers, really. So with that pink, puts Demos 30 points down, still requires 1 snooker on the yellow. And then we'll require the 6 remaining colors. Pretty straightforward play here for Edward. Wow. And play will continue. Demo's not giving up yet. It's not his turn to do so. Demos comes back, will play on. Trailing by 32 with 25 on. Well, I think that could be it. That is it. Congratulations. Ling wins this match by a frame score of 3-0. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. I'm going to swing our camera around. I'll take a short break while I'm doing that, and I'll be right back with you. So, as I said, please, don't go nowhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Alright folks, here we go. Somebody in the chat mentioned Oma Mista. So Oma Mista and Alan Whitfield sitting at 2 frames apiece. This is the 5th and deciding frame, so we will stay here. Until the conclusion of this frame. Oma Misa done well. He's obviously played a little bit better in this match than he did in his previous match. So we're still waiting for a match on our main table, but like I said, I'd like to stay here to see the conclusion of this one, because we have nothing on our feature table. So we will stay here. Well, Timothy, if you're watching the live feed right now, we got Oma and Alan. Corey Martel, if you check on cloudsnooker.com, you will be able to see when Blake is playing. I don't see him playing at the moment. He is not playing today. All right, Corey Martel, I just had a look for you. He is not playing today. He has one match tomorrow around 2:30 Eastern Time. And two matches on Friday, one at 9:30 a.m. Eastern and another one at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. So you can follow along simply by going to cloudsnooker.com, and you should be able to see all of that information there. And we are moving along in our schedule. Marcus Foster and Matt Tosheri, I can tell, which was set as a 5 p.m. match. So we're a little bit ahead of schedule today. So things are moving along rather well. Absolutely, Corey. Not a problem and a pleasure to have you here. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the live action. Now, I can't tell you whether he's going to be on stream or not, but you can follow along if he's not on stream, certainly with the live score from cloudsnooker.com. So good tight frame, only 1 point separates these two, Allen and Oma. This is the 5th frame decider. Allen, good attempt to that top middle. Not quite there. But he hasn't left anything easy. Not from this position, however. Alright, here we go. Chance now for Mr. Whitfield to put some points on the board in this decider. Got a choice of color here. Green to the top right corner of your screen. Needs that white, would like that white to slow. He's gonna go past where he would like to be. No, he's just okay, I think. He can still pot this red, stay on the blue if he chooses. And that's what he's done. Great angle here. Welcome, Potter. Thank you for tuning in. Charlie Brown is not playing at the moment. But again, ladies and gentlemen, you can find out about all your favorite players. There is a player's schedule. If you go to cloudsnooker.com under the 2025 Canadian National Snooker Championship link, You'll be able to see when they're playing. And if they're playing, if you click the live scoring link, they will be listed there. Alan only able to score 16 on that turn. And he's left a good starter for Oma here. This is precarious, to say the least. He needs to get through the gap. Oh, he's very fortunate there. Very fortunate. Yeah, looking to hide the red in the Balkan. I think he's okay, is Oma. Fighting hard to stay alive. Where's that cue? Where's that red going? You gotta think Alan's gotten away with one here. I could have gotten all kinds of wrong. Alan only in the lead, 24 to 11. He's only 13 points in front. But he's got Oma backed up to that top cushion. Yeah, it's not going to work out for him. This could be trouble. This could be absolutely horrendous for Oma. Alan will welcome this chance, however. Not sure what all that background noise is. Sorry, folks, had to answer a quick phone call there. I'm trying to find out what that bit of racket was. ladies and gentlemen, bear with me. All right, folks. Sorry about that. It's all happening at once. Um, yeah. Okay. So they are apparently putting up or have put up a curtain. That's what the noise you were hearing. Um, and then we got a few Facebook messages which we had to take care of. Alright folks, sorry about that. I do apologize. I needed to respond to a quick Facebook message. Somebody needed some directions, and to that person, unless you join our chat, I will keep you nameless for now. But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying with us. Mustafa Hadari, good afternoon. Thank you for being here. And to the person who messaged me over on Facebook, if you want to join our chat, the invitation is actually open. You don't have to, of course, but that would be great. This match here, 5th frame decider, Oma Mista in front, 35-26 until the score is updated. So there we go. 2 points separate these two. 2 points in favor of Oma, 35-33. Alan needs blue and pink. He's not going to get it. He's going to get a good bounce off that knuckle, however. So good, tight frame here. Can go either way. Well, that's about... Alan may have a go at this blue to that bottom left corner, top left on your screen, however. And it's there. Look at the white. He's okay. Is he going to have a pot at this pink? He just might. This for frame and match, ladies and gentlemen. Alan's certainly taking his time here, absolutely understandably so. And it's there. There is your winner. Great match between Alan Whitfield and Oma Mista. Alan winning 3 frames to 2. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We are going to switch cameras to our main feed, so stay tuned. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We'll keep the action rolling. This is James the Natural Power versus Alan Gean, and we'll have that score on your screen momentarily. All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make a few adjustments here, so bear with me. So you're gonna see the camera move, we just need to adjust it. So slightly if we can. Oh, Ellen got a lucky one there. All right. Sorry, folks. Okay, so we're gonna leave it here. We adjusted it a little bit, so it's not too bad. This is James Power and Alan Gean, folks. See if James can put a few points together here. Sorry, folks, bear with me for a moment. Alright folks, sorry about that. Just having a quick look. Our brand new microphone just arrived and we're not going to switch it over here at the present moment. Because there's a little bit of configuration that needs to be done with it. So this match, best of 5 group stage match between Alan Gean and James Power. Alan leading 20-11. Early, or midway through, I'd say, this first opening frame. Where's that pink going? Yeah, it's going right to that top left corner. So, that's going to make a 15-point difference in this frame. Alan, one good pot away with the rest for a good opportunity here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. This is, or I am rather, your host, Rob Richards. We are live on the OBSA YouTube channel. So, slight miscue there. Alan Gean, a very good player. It should be a good tight match between these two. well thus far. I think he has an angle on this blocked left corner. He's going to need to get into these reds here. Well, the red at the top of that bunch, close to that pocket will pot. He's got to be somewhat accurate with his position here. Well, not ideal, a little bit higher than perfect, but you know what? He's still okay. James in good position now. Sorry folks, my attention was taken away there ever so briefly. However, I am back. This is James Power, Alan Gean. Alan with a 31-point lead. Still got points to count, however. There we go. So 42-17 in favor of Alan Gean. James Power 25 points down. Doing our best to maintain a smooth and constant stream. And I tell you, it can certainly be a struggle today. But we are muddling through. Yes, Bonnie, I am muttering along again. You know me, my promise to each and every one of you is to do the very best I can with what I've got. I aim to please, I strive to do better each and every time. Alan doing very well against a very good player in James Power. James the Natural Power, pardon me. You know, these days we haven't seen too much of Mr. Gean around the Ontario Snooker Tour. Well, thank you, buddy. Oh, great putt there from Alan Gean, increasing his lead. So now 48 to 18 in favor of Allen, 30 points to the good. 3 reds remaining, closing in on the finishing line, or the winning line rather, of this first opening frame. Oh, needed that block. Only 31 in front. So good news, bad news situation. Bad news is he's left the pot on. Good news is he's tied up the last remaining red with the high value color of the black. So we'll see how that works out for him. Look at, oh, what an effort. What an effort by James Power, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he got the red somewhat in the open, but bad news is he needs to make one heck of a pot here. He may be better served on playing a snooker instead of the pot. He needs to get past the yellow, and he won't get there. So again, back to that 30-point difference. I tell you, this frame is far from over, folks. James knows how to fight. Oh, that's going to make a big, big difference here. I'm not sure, Bonnie. You can certainly check out cloudsnooker.com. So players are happy with the respot, and I believe that to be fairly close. James needs to mark the foul 7 here. And that's 14. And you know, if he can see this ball full on, we may see a warning here, folks. Yeah, it may have been closer, Bonnie, but they're fairly close. Well, no warning given. So that should be, yep, there we go, another foul 7 for James. 33-49 in favor of Alan Gean in this opening frame of this match. 16 points in it. Now, we've been here all day, ladies and gentlemen, for the past, well, only 7¼ hours. However, if I look on Cloud Snooker, I'm not sure how many more matches we have to go today. This would seemingly be the last match on this table, if I'm looking at the player's schedule. But if there's any other matches on 25 or table 25 in the club or 26 that I can get a view of, I'll bring that to you. Alan tried to make the pot, didn't. It was tough, but he got the out instead. I tell you, this is going to be one heck of an ending to this frame and match, or this frame rather, pardon me. Getting a little ahead of myself. Great opportunity. James down by 17. Requires the 6 remaining colors here. Blue and black will be a challenge. But he certainly has the capability and opportunity. That's not too bad. You're gonna need the rest, of course. Good position on the ground, and that is not ideal by any means. Can't worry about position here. It's too tough. One or the other. Position or the pot. Well, didn't really get either. But he's gonna get away with it. Alan tapping the table. I'm not sure why. Even James will tell you that was a terrible attempt. I know James certainly wouldn't mind me saying so either. Where's the brown going? Oh boy. Wow, just about potted. Now James potted the brown that left center. However, Alan 12 ahead, third. Well, that's not right. Bottom of your screen. 12 remaining. 12 ahead, remaining 35. That's incorrect. Alan is 12 points ahead with 22 remaining. Seems like scoring app's having a bit of a hiccup at the moment. But we can all see the points, 50 to 38, 12-point advantage for Alan here in this opening frame. Alan now requires brown and blue. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that this is the last match of the day on this table. There might very well be other matches going on the 2 tables to our left, which I will be more than happy to bring to you. And therefore continue our ongoing coverage of the 2025 CBSA Canadian Snooker Championship. Valiant effort. Wasn't too close, didn't scare the pocket, but he certainly scared the heck out of that bottom cushion. James looking for a good safety behind the pink. Brown traveled just a little bit far. Wow, this is an awful shot. I mean, you can't see Alan going for this one, folks. Now, if he plays the brown to the right side of the table, he's got to watch the in off. Yeah, tried to play it up and down. Caught here, he's left the brown on for James the natural power. You know, you might have a slight angle to come off the left side cushion back towards the blue, but blue to pink is going to be horrendous. Well, instead tried to chip the black off. Valiant effort, good thought. sacrifice position to try and get that black back in play, as he will require it. That was a big brown though. He needed that big difference in the score now. As if Allen pots the blue, James can still tie. He's got not bad at all. Very well done. Good opening frame. Be a tight frame. Well, you know what? James may have a go at this blue, that bottom left corner. With enough pace, the white would be naturally traveling back up the table. As long as he doesn't hit it thick into that bottom cushion, he should be fine. And he might even get position into the left center. Yeah, played a little too firm. Does he get the snooker? No, not quite. You still see the left edge of this blue. Looks like he may have played the pot there. No, he's not going to get away with it. This pot is now on. This game has changed. James Power doing well. Keeping the fight strong, just waiting for our network video connection to catch up with us. Rath, yeah, there is some prizes, cash prizes I believe, and spot the IBSF World Amateurs on the line. Nice pot there from James Power. I don't know what the cash prizes are, if anything else, so that's all I can tell you, unfortunately, at this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started another super chat goal. Looking for 5 in the next 3 hours, if we're still here 3 hours. But they've taken the table 31 just to the right of our camera view out of play. However, like I said, looking at Cloud Snooker, I believe we are far down on that list of play for today. This match was the third from the bottom of the day. And I know one of the other 4 competitors still to play has removed himself from the event. So Darcy, Michael, and Andrew Ellis would be the last match to start. and they are underway right now. So, waiting for the score to update. James has still got 5 to count, which hasn't been updated on our end anyway. Yeah, he's slower than most, but right now it's Happy Wander is not as slow as we're seeing it because we're having some network traffic at the venue, so he doesn't generally move that slow and then jump ahead. So James still has the blue. So James, the score is actually 50 to 47. So Alan needs the pink. James needs the pink and black. There goes the pink. Where's the white? Oh, look at this. Is the double on, folks? Is it, or will he even bother? No, not from here. The white traveled a little bit too far to the north. Black ball frame, and it's there. Alan Gean takes frame 1 over James Power, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to leave it right here. I will not cut away. Stay tuned. I will be right back momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Well, apparently it's just me again. We've lost our audio. It's a network thing. So as soon as the internet comes back, we will, well, it'll just be me. You have no audio from the club. There we go. Slowly but surely. So as you can see, the audio is struggling. Our video feed is struggling as well. I apologize. Switch camera view for a brief moment. This camera is not doing too well. So it should be a little bit better. We do have audio, we do have movement. It's always a good thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to step away for a brief second and take care of something here at home, which happens from time to time, and I will return in just about 1.5 minutes time. Stay with us. I appreciate it. Thank you ever so much. Alright, so it would appear that we've lost audio, and we really can't do too much about it, unfortunately. So it's just going to be me at the moment, so we will just lower my voice just a touch. There we go. So we will talk like this. Hopefully y'all can still hear me just fine. It's a little odd. No, that didn't work. We're trying to get the audio back, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. This frame only just begun. They were getting a little messy in the early goings of this frame. Alan Gean only 9-2 in front. 7-point advantage here. So unfortunately, no audio from the club. Again, thank you for being here. I do apologize. Some things are just not under our control. Sorry folks, I'm just having a quick look to see if I can get the audio back on my end. I don't think I can. So we will muddle through once more and do our absolute best that we can. Uh, Not sure why this is happening to us at this moment. So we will just leave it here and we will continue on. James Ling, this long red, bottom left corner, potted it now. Let's see, does the pink go? You know, it just might. So as it is, hope y'all can still hear me okay at least. Double checking our settings, of course, and yeah, everything is normal there. Thin cut on this red, didn't go. He's got a good white. However, Alan needs to get a good safety here, and our connection seems to be dropping out even more. My apologies, friends. Your audio's come back a little bit. So hopefully it's coming and going. With that red attempt didn't go, but he's got the white tucked to that side, right side cushion, pardon me, as we try and maintain audio and video. But at least we got, well, no, audio's coming and going, so it's going to be very sparse. However, it's still there. Maybe it will stick around, we don't know. Lowered our connection as much as we can on our end. Not much else we can do, so we will just roll with it. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. James with a good solid pot. He's got choices here. Black, possibly a little tricky. Blue will pot to that right side middle. He's lining up for the black bottom right corner. You gotta feel it's early in the frame, but this is almost a must get. Oh, he's not quite ready. Big shot. Nope, didn't get it, and he's left the red in the bottom cushion to the same pocket, right corner. James only able to score 6 at that visit. And there it is, and you have the black into the same pocket waiting for him now, Will Allen. Gotta tell you, and I know James very well, he is generally a better player than what he has shown here today. Allen has been consistent from what we've seen. And he should be in position on another red after this pot, should he make it, of course. White seemed to run on, but he's still okay. He's still got the red to the lower right corner. He'll be able to pot this no problem. He'll be in position on a block into the bottom left corner. So he's doing well. Yeah, he could have just simply rolled that one in and given himself less of an angle. Didn't need this much of an angle here. So chance goes back to James Power, trailing by 11. Oh, it's a great opportunity now. One he's definitely going to want to take advantage of as he trails this match one frame down. Does he get the nudge? Nope. White travels right past the two together. Had he got the nudge, he would be in great position here in this second frame. So I can only imagine. Well, grateful that the tablets are still working, so I don't have to keep score as well as run the stream and do the commentary as well. But I am very grateful to be here. I am your host, Rob Richards, for this event, the 2025 Canadian Snooker Championship. Great pot. He's on the blue, one pot away from getting back into good position here. Well, that's not going to help him. That's definitely going to help Alan, though. Got three easily accessible reds. And I believe the red by the green just might go to that top left corner. So we will see how he decides to get on here. He's doing pretty good to keep James at bay, but well, he seems to be taking this farther red, go back up the table. Not sure why he chose that route. Could have played the other red and got on the block. So, but to each their own, as they say. Appears he's on the green, but he had a second glance there, so he's not too happy with it. As you can see, the network is holding on by a thread, folks. However, we've got people on the ground helping us out, so we are doing the best we can. As you can see, we've just lost audio for a moment there, but it has come back somewhat. See, Alan, I think, made a mistake there in the first red he played. Should have played the other red closest to the white, to that same pocket. Could have gotten the block into that same pocket. The other red waiting, and then up for the red on the blue spot. James with a half-hearted attempt. That red to the right middle doesn't go. He's gotten away with one. That generally happens quite a bit sometimes. So James has really got to pull himself together. He's trailing by 3 in this second frame. Both have had their chances and both have made their mistakes. James needs to get this safe. Oh, and that's not going to be safe by any stretch of the means. Wow. I gotta say, honestly, I mean, he knows that was poorly played. But he's gotten away with it. Wow, I think Allen can get through to this red over that right. Well, James rather can get through to this red on the bottom right corner. Might need a little bit of side just to swerve past the yellow. He's marking the spot just in case he misses everything altogether. But even if he does, I don't think Allen will have it put back. Nicely done, Mr. James Power. So it appears we've lost audio again. Hopefully they can correct the issue at the venue for tomorrow, folks. So as you can see, we've lost audio again, but we've got video, so we're going to stay with it and just roll with it. It is what it is at the moment. As I said, it's a little uncomfortable, a little odd, but you know, not much we can do from here. When the network connection gets this low, wow. So thank you all for being here. Sorry, part of my attention was pulled off to the match and trying to fix the audio issue, which has gone unsuccessful on my end. But as Bonnie has stated, this is the group stage best of 5. The knockout rounds are scheduled for this Saturday and Sunday, of course. Allen leading this match 1 frame to nothing. However, James Power has a 10-point, 29-19 advantage in this second frame. And ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to you and your efforts, we are now closing in on our best day ever of 3,000 views for the day. This is the first round, or the first day, I should say, of the group stages of this Canadian Championship. And later on, coming up, we will see, not today, of course, but tomorrow, Thursday and Friday, we will see the one and only, the real deal Sahil Nayar in action in his last major competition in Canada as he prepares to head over to join the WPBSA on the Pro Tour. He is heading over in just approximately 2 weeks' time to set up his living conditions, his household, and get used to the playing, get a little bit of practice, coaching possibly. So we wish him all the best in his future endeavors. We will be watching. Wow, what a result Kevin or Alan's had here. So if we can get it's no guarantee that we will get Sahil on live feed. So if you want to be sure to see him, make sure you head down to the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Robert Bruce, yeah, that's possible, but they've got a whole bunch of things on their Wi-Fi network for set up for the business. Um, to my knowledge, we are hardwired into their on their end. We are hardwired in with an Ethernet cable. So the weather, however, is not helping. But we've still got video fairly decent. James in a bit of a snooker here. Needs a hit. Needs to get it safe. Needs to get it right. And it appears he did make the hit. So play will carry on. The audio should come back, hopefully. I apologize. Not much we can do. Not much I can do. Actually, there's nothing I can do from here. Except wait it out with the rest of you. So thank you much for sticking this out with us. Yeah, audio is completely gone now. But like I said, this could be our very last match of the day. So if there's other matches going on to the left of us, we will tune into those that are already in progress, of course. Well, that was an opportunity missed by James. He's not too bad. I mean, it's hard to tell from our angle, but this red might be cuttable. Very thin. Gonna need to cut it real thin, a lot of pace. So he won't be able to control the cue ball. He's not playing it. Gonna play the safety play instead. Smart. Wise choice. Wow, this is getting difficult to watch even for me, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. Well, you can hear our sound is trying to make a comeback. James can see the red top left cushion. Which is what he's played very well. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We've been trying to fix a few things. Um, haven't been able to. So frame 2, as you just saw, goes to James Power. They'll update that on the score in a moment. I am your forever grateful and humble host, Rob Richards, saying stay tuned. I will be right back. We'll leave the feed going. See you in just a few moments. Alright, folks, sorry about that. I am back, just grabbing a quick bite to eat here. Um, so our audio is once again disappeared on us. I can't script it this way. There's no way I can script it this bad. Hopefully it's better. It should be better in the morning. I think weather is not too good for anybody, especially the venue rather. Well, as you can see in this frame, James in the lead 18-0 and quite content keeping things tight. Allen looking to play off this bottom red that's open. He's got to be careful not to knock the blue in. That's why he's played it that way instead. Wow, Jessica, it's very kind of you to say that. Thank you so much. Um, well, we have no audio from the club because the network issues that are happening at the venue, in and around the venue, doesn't give us a strong enough connection to make that happen. So, well, we just got to go with what we can, really. And if the internet gets a little bit better, the audio will come back. But very kind of you, Jesse. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, you're right. Green has not been respotted. Um, well, they'll get to it. There won't be a foul. All right, there we go. Thank you for letting me know about that green Vinit Dasani. I made a quick phone call and we got that issue resolved. So now the green's back on table, so that changed. Well, it may have changed Alan's shot and James. James with a 25 to 4 point lead here. All right, so I've had some fuel. We're good to go for the rest of the day, I believe. Hopefully, maybe no. If our internet comes back up, that would be great to see. But usually, I like to do my streams with some ambient noise from the club, you know, so y'all can hear the players, hear the crowd, hear the balls. I gotta tell you, this is my first time doing a live stream without club noise. Seems a little odd to me, really. But James he's got the lead still. 21 points in front, 25 to 4 in this third frame. Important frame for both men. Well, a little thick. Needed to catch that one a lot thinner. Yeah, Jesse, that would be an absolute treat. I mean, especially considering this is going to be, well, it's going to be Sahil's last major in Canada before he goes over to England to start to prepare his new life for himself on the World Professional Snooker Tour, of course. So we'd like to get as much of that as possible. Um, in saying that, I honestly wish you all the best. Um, play tough, play smart, wait for your opportunities, and, well, as I always get told, don't miss the easy ones. But anyway, Jesse, you know Sahil very well, so he's been out to your place in Ottawa a couple times. You know what he's capable of. But yeah, if you do, it'd be a lot of fun to call your match, or any one of your matches, really. And you can take that back to Ottawa when you go after Sunday, and let them know this is how we do it. Because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are closing in on just over 3,200 views for day one of the group stage, completely blowing last year's benchmark out of the water by triple at this stage of the event. So thank you. And thank you to everyone who's contributed to show their appreciation and their support for everything we do by clicking on the super chat, which can we still have a goal going of 5 super chats. You'll see that on your chat screen, or you can purchase a super chat super sticker at your leisure on the bottom. Thank you very much for being here. Truly appreciate your attendance and your contributions. Day one of this event here, just the start of the group stage, but for me, this is day 5. Chance now for James to increase his lead, starting to turn it on a little bit. James going one way, Allen going the other. And we will see where that leads them. Uh, My, Michael DiRibello, do not know that name, haven't seen it, so I don't think so. And I'll answer your question. And Tim Feinfrock, yes, you can check out any player information, results, stats, schedules, all live scoring on cloudsnooker.com. It's all there for your viewing pleasure whenever you choose. So, cloudsnooker.com, ladies and gentlemen. Michael DiRibello, absolutely no problem, sir. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying our feed. We don't have any, and Tim, you're welcome. Sorry, we don't have any background noise or the mic is, well, it's not functioning. It's a network issue at the venue. But the stream is still going. I am still here, still commentating, doing my absolute very best that I can with what I've got. And, well, just sometimes you just gotta roll with it. So that's all we're gonna do here. Well, thank you very much, Michael. I do my best. I'm not a public speaker, but this commentary gig, let's call it, kind of fell into my lap the last couple of years. Year and a half, 2 years, just about. So here we are. James with an 18-point lead, 27-9 in this third frame, looking for a 2-1 frame advantage after narrowly dropping that first frame on the block. Narrowly winning the second frame again on a block. Well, welcome Michael DiRibello from Bangalore, India. Ladies and gentlemen, more proof that we are live around the globe. Right here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, because we got a lot more snooker action coming up, not just with this Canadian Championship, which coincidentally runs until Sunday. But we are working on bringing to you the Pan Am game event tournament from Sacramento, I believe it is this year, at the end of August, early September. So like and subscribe our YouTube channel so you don't miss anything. You get those notifications when we go live. Bossman Baz, welcome from Ireland. Wow, we are going far and wide on this first day of the Canadian Championship. This is a group stage match. Viewership is off the charts. I can't thank you all enough. This could be a long match, ladies and gentlemen. This has all the potential of going all the way. But James, he might be struggling a bit. However, he seems to have tighten his bootstraps, as it were, pulled up his socks, and put his potting boots on. And I recognize those feet in the top right corner. That would be Mr. Paul Thornley. Oh, where's that white going? Wants it to stop. It has gone way too far. And the block's there. Nicely done, Mr. Power. So here we go. Needs another good pot. 2 reds, 2 blacks, break a 16. Another good one. Got the red off the cushion as well. James with a 44 to 9-point lead, 35 points in front. Pink to left middle. Draw back for the red below the block here. Another good solid pot. So we don't have any ambient noise from the club, so we will make our own. As they say in Hollywood, fake it till you make it. But I don't like to fake it. I would prefer ambient noise from the club to hear the balls. James looking strong, 41 to the good now. 42, pardon me. 43 on. Just requires this block to push the snookers required. And there it is. So, barring any disastrous errors, James Power looking strong to take a 2-1 frame lead here in this match. Well, doesn't get the red, but he's okay. That red definitely, if he potted the red, well, this match definitely would have been over. He's 49 points in front, 43 on. So 2 snookers required. Well, I'm not sure I would have potted that red. Needed a high value color with the red, and yeah, this is not going to do it. So I don't see a way back for Allen in this third frame rather. I mean, he's playing the black now because he needs more snookers, but so 48 in front, 35 on. 4 snookers required, I believe. That's going to be such a tough uphill battle for anyone. Well, James would like to get the hit here. It won't hurt him too much. Definitely doesn't want to leave a free ball, because Allen could putt a color as the free ball, play on the black, and that'll get him closer. Looks good. Looks real good. Oh no, just miss. Still, James will have a 58 to 14 point lead, as you see on your screen. So 44 into the good. 3 snookers required. 35 points on. And I believe he's got him again. Oh, good hit. So, yep, 3 snookers by 1 point. 3 4-point fouls needed. Might need a few more snookers to get those 3 4-point fouls. But he's going to work hard, give it his best to do just that. He really put himself in a hole when he played that red into the bottom left corner. And look at this. He's got another snooker here. He's definitely not going away quiet. Another good hit. Where's this white going? Wow, very good from James Power. Got the return, I do believe. Just. But this is going to put Alan Gean in a very difficult spot. Played well, got the white out. Wow, has he got him? No, he doesn't. James can actually pot this red to the bottom left corner, which will give us a concession in this third frame, I do believe. Not yet. Frame continues. And so does the silence. Anyone know that song, Sounds of Silence? James looking to play a snooker of his own here. He definitely wants to move on to the fourth frame with a 2-1 lead. Wow, look at this. He might have him again. Gotta tell you, this Alan Gean is absolutely relentless here. You know, yeah, this one's just a little bit more difficult. Come off the left side cushion. It's a short one. It's gonna hit the green. But he'll take that. He won't be bothered too much. Get that green to that top cushion anyway. Valiant effort. KP, I wouldn't mind cuts on the snooker tables like a bucket. Some days. Would love it. Well, you gotta think Allen's gotta. I'm not sure why he potted that red. He could have kept the red out of the pocket for sure, but wow. He's gonna take his 8 points. There goes to any chance of a free ball now. So that's gonna be frame. Frame 3 goes to James Power. No, I don't understand that at all. I mean, I talk a lot about player management, but ladies and gentlemen, you also have to, when you're playing in a match, like the Canadian Championships, you also got to do a bit of score management, or scoreboard management rather. Allen needed several snookers there, and with one red left, he could have kept that out of the pocket. At least that kept a chance of a free ball on the table. I mean, he could still get a free ball, but he wouldn't get the free ball. Would not be a block. So that was yeah, a few missteps there from Allen. As it were, we're gonna leave it here. We're not gonna cut away. We don't want to mess with any kind of stream issues. The stream is going. We just don't have sound. So we're gonna leave it here, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe our sound comes back. Maybe it doesn't. But we are nearing the end of our broadcast today. Let's check out some scores on cloudsnooker.com. Well, the match to the left of us, Phil Snake and Nabil Asmat, is coming to a conclusion. Phil Snake up 61-36 in the third with a 2-frame lead already. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to step outside, stretch my legs, get some fresh air for 2-3 minutes, and I will be right back. Please enjoy the rest of this match as we are watching Alan Gean and James Power. I am your grateful host, very appreciative, Rob Richards. Thank you so much. I shall return momentarily. Stay here. I'll be right back. Thank you for sticking with us. And we see our audio has returned momentarily anyway. Knock on wood, of course. Yeah, that's always the way, Happy Wanderer. And unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. KP, you're just hilarious. Alright, so we're just gonna roll with it. If the audio stays good, the video's gonna be a little choppy here and there, I presume. Seems okay at the present moment. Good pot from Mr. James. 2 reds. Yeah, there's seemingly a network issue at the venue. Right with Rebella. James with a good opportunity here. Oh, he's gonna need a good pot now. Red with the rest to that bottom left corner shouldn't be an issue. Well, KP has generally been pretty decent the last few days. Just today it's been the worst that I've seen it. But we're still going strong. James power. Oh, and he's open to everything up. Only able to score 8 at that visit. But at least the internet is still going. Otherwise we wouldn't have any score. So that's a plus, I guess. So take the positives when you can. Allen needs to score here. And score heavily. However, it's going to be a tough road uphill. And have a look at that. We've lost audio, so maybe the video will get a little bit smoother. Wow. You can't script it like this. However, thank you very much for your patience, your understanding. Some things are beyond our control. There's nothing I or anybody at the venue can do at the present moment. Well, I don't think they're using a VPN, KP. Because I gotta tell you, even when I'm doing it live, when I'm at the venue doing the stream, yeah, it works and it's fairly good, but it's not all that fast. I mean, it's fast enough to maintain a constant good stream, but barely. And sometimes even on site we still have issues. Well, Alan, out of position. Where's this red gonna go? Well, he's left one over the right middle. You know, from here, I think James can just about nick this one into that center pocket. Let's see what James Power can do here. Needs to avoid the other red. He has. He's going to get a nudge on the blue or green. Oh, look at this. Well, a couple of options. You can play the pot, or you can roll up to the blue. So he's lining up blue to right middle. No, he hit it thick. Well, nothing easy here for Allen, who's leading this fourth frame only 12 points to 11, only 1 point in front. So safety be the measure of the day here at the moment. Not bad, not great. Should have been on that top cushion. Behind the brown would have been absolutely perfect. Oh, James got out, contacted the other red, got a little fortunate to get all the way back up to that top cushion. As I said, behind the brown. Well, James had the deep screw back in the balcony. He was relatively safe. The other reds knocked the white back down the table. Alan Gegan at the table now has a red into right middle. Pretty straightforward pot. Should get it. Might need to run it through for either blue or pink to left middle. Or a bulk color, of course. He's not playing. He's playing the back cut to the lower right corner. Wow. Not bad. Again, the one to right middle would have provided him better position. So gonna need a good pot here, this green to left center. And it's there. Done very nice. Good pot. Now with a 20 to 11 point lead. He's got the pink. This has all the makings of a fifth and deciding frame, folks. As I called it earlier. Another good pot keeping this break alive. Got a little fortunate to end up there on the blue to right center. 4 reds in the open. So Nabil Azmat has come back, clawed 1 frame back against Phil Snake. Now 2-1. Alan Gean needs this pot to go in. That's not terrible, but it's awfully awkward. This red bottom right corner is a thin one. It's also a thin one to the left middle. Nasty little cuts on both. Yeah, Phil had a good lead in that frame. And Vito Puopolo has defeated Brendan McEachern 3-0. Darcy Michael has defeated Andrew Ellis 3-0. Robin Peterson and Ravi Sundro are tied 2 frames apiece. And Mikhail Vizina has defeated Jay Chaladre 3 frames to 1. Alan doing very good here. Poised to take this 3rd frame to force us to a 5th frame decider. He leads 42-11. So 31 in front. This red and the pink will do. And take us to snookers required. Oh, not good. So 32 points in front. I'm afraid break will end right here. He could just soft touch to the pink and play that snooker, which it looks like what he's going to do. So James with it all to do now. No need to mark the spot. 32 points down. If he doesn't hit it, snookers will be required. But he must get this red safe after the hit. So it's like a double-edged sword here. He's got 2 jobs to do. Make the hit and get it safe. James looking to come off 2 cushions here. No, that's not a glitch. James is just a little slow at the moment. Oh, that was close. Foul 7. So 39 points in front. Just having Jim White come over and have a look and see if it's a free ball. And he's called it a free ball. Not that it matters too much. 39 point advantage, 35 on. And with this color, it should guarantee that we'll be going to a decider, folks. Wow. Or maybe. Oh, he's got the blue. Wow. What a pot. So that puts Alan Gean 56-11 in front over James Power in this fourth frame. Alan in the lead now, 45 in front with 35 on, 3 snookers required. But not anymore. No way back for Mr. Power in this frame. Just playing a snooker. Frame conceded. Frame 4. Congratulations goes to Alan Gean to take us to a 5th frame decider here, folks. And we are closing in on 3,500 views. Absolutely amazing. Fantastic. Almost unheard of, ladies and gentlemen, for day 1 of a group stage. So take a quick comfort break and then play will resume here. So Alan comfortably coming through that 4th frame to give us this all exciting final frame, 5th frame decider. We as fans and spectators love deciders. Be absolutely fantastic if our audio kicked in. So we'll just be patient. Yeah, the club's got to be fairly busy for this to be happening to us, folks. Well, KP, they do have something like that here. It's called the YMCA. Tez Crisp, welcome from Northumberland over in Ireland, England, over the pond, as they say. Yeah, it's a bit sketchy, but you're right. We're still enjoying it. You still have me, as good as that is. But this fifth frame now underway, deciding frame, important frame for the match for both players. Well, James should have potted that one fairly easily, didn't. Allen may have a go at this mid-range red, I'd say, to the bottom left corner. The red just left of the black. Needs to swing it around the bottom of the bunch. Oh, you could see that one even better. Nicely done. Yep, Phil is playing. You can see him periodically on the left of our screen. We will see how he gets on there. This frame, or this match rather, I had a feeling it was going to be a long tactical battle, and it has been. Good pots and mistakes alike on both sides of the fence here, as it were. We are just shy of 10 hours live today. Well, Alan's making good work of this. If he keeps this going, James is going to find himself in a bit of a hole after that miss to the right corner just a few moments ago. Oh, wow. A little jumpy. And he's going to leave the red on. But he's got the black safe, so not an ideal situation for James Power. However, lucky for him, he only finds himself 9 points down. Unfortunately, Allen couldn't maintain his composure there. Wow. Something has shook these players. Missing easy pots. I mean, yes, we've all done it. Allen attempt to right center. It's not there. It needs coverage. And is it? Well, it's close. I don't think he has it. I think James may have a go at this red to right center. Wow. Again, thick. James seems to be possibly trying a little too hard to make something happen that's just not there. But Alan's giving him a chance here. No, I thought he could see the red, but that white is stopped just in time. So not much for Mr. Power to do here. And that's about all he could do, folks. Keeping it simple. Well, I did see him, KP, at the venue on the first opening day of the seniors group stage. But not much after that. Wow, that was tight, very close. James almost drawing that ball right into the corner, which actually would have been quite disastrous for him. I believe, Michael, he was asking me, but that's okay. Our friend, and sometimes helping me on the mic, he's referring to John Everakian. Well, thanks, KP. Yes, I am not playing, but John's not bad also. Gotta give him credit. He's fairly decent. Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much. Thank you. Not gonna do that impression, but I truly appreciate it. I do my best. It may not be perfect. You know, I don't have that English accent, and I'm not willing to fake it. NASCAR Bob, welcome, my good friend. How are you, sir? Not sure what you mean by five. Five what, sir? Wow, what has he done? What? He just hit the black full in the face. I guess he was looking to come thin off the reds, and he missed that by a mile. Well, that goes to show you. I think he felt that it rolled off. Maybe he got a kick. That's definitely not the way James plays. If he misses, it's going to be really close. Super thin. So either it did roll off or he got a kick. Was he on a color? Well, I just show you I couldn't tell because of the I had a little bit lag on my end. I hope yours are okay. Your viewing should be just fine because your feed is coming from my side. Anyway, that's okay. He still felt it rolled off by the hand gesture. Well, Tez, you're welcome, sir. We do try to have fun with everybody in our chat, our viewers. Uh, everything helps. I mean, this is only day one of the Open Championship, and we're now well over 3,500 views for the day. And we just now hit 10 hours of our live stream on day one. So, and we are coming down to the wire. KP, Phil Snake, and Nabil Asmat. Phil's in the lead 2-1, but he trails in that fourth frame only by 1 point, 15 to 14 points down. And I believe Phil is coming to the table now, as reported on Cloud Snooker. Good solid putt. Needs to get on the other side of the block. Oh, not bad. These ones are a little touchy, especially when you're under pressure like this. So great interest in our Canadian snooker, ladies and gentlemen, where we got literally viewers from around the globe, around the world joining us right now at the moment. Over 40 different countries view our channel each and every time. So, of which I must say thank you. I'm very grateful for your support. And for all of you that have purchased a super chat, super sticker on YouTube in our chat here, I greatly appreciate it to help show your support and appreciation. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Requires another good one here, does James, on this red to the top right corner. Very close, but it won't go. So this deciding frame now all tied up, 9 points apiece. James had a very good opening start when he missed that second block off the spot. And like I said before, folks, we have all done it before in practice. When you're under pressure, it's even easier to do. Still should have potted it. Even if he didn't get position, still should have potted the block. So one thing leads to another, and this is where we are now. And I have a feeling Alan Gean will come back to the table. It's just a matter of when and how many points will James score to put Alan behind. So, like I just said, don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you can, share the channel, share the feed. Let's get the word out there that this is the best place for snooker on the OBSA YouTube channel. No, that's okay. He's on that top red, just past the brown, closest to that top left corner. Gotta watch the white. Oh, he's okay. Definitely on the wrong side of the blue. James seems to be struggling just a little bit, even though the balls are going in. Doesn't seem his normal comfort. Should still pot this blue to that top left corner. A little short. Was trying to get to the high side of that red to play it into the right middle. It's not there, so unless James takes on this open red to the bottom right corner, that will be end of break, unfortunately. However, James now 9 points in front. So again, might turn out to be another slow and methodical frame. Fifth frames tend to be that way sometimes, or deciding frames rather. 3,600 viewers, people. Thank you very much for your support. The players are going to love it. I know, and to think we don't have ambient sound from the cloud. All you got is my voice and silence. But uh, hopefully that will do. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get the audio from the camera back. Alan's played that with a little bit too much pace. Going to get a rub on the yellow, which is going to help him. Good thing that yellow is there, or James may have had another pot to go for here. As it stands, I don't think he does. James aiming low on the cue ball here. This red on the right side. Well, you know what? He was in tough, but he'll take it. Allen's got one nasty putt if he decides to play it. I can't see him going for it, folks. He's only down by 9. So return the white back to the bulkhead. No reason to push the boat out too far just yet. Wow, that's going to be well short. So this red's on. The low red of the line of 3 closest to that right corner. Wow, and he got through the gap. And he's not on the blue, but he is on, amazingly enough, James is on the green to left center. Wow, he's getting the run of the ball. Not a perfect run of the ball, but wow, he'll take it. Just cinching the green. Didn't have to do anything else. So James is going to stretch a little bit. Going to use the help of his mini extension. Wow, I'm not sure what he did there. But he's gotten away with one. As I mentioned, getting the run of the ball seemingly at the right time. Well, everything's open now. Where's this red going? Well, it's gone right into the bottom of that right-hand corner. Crowd loves it. This is going to make this a tight frame now. On a current break of 7. As soon as the scores update, there we go. This black will put him 1 point in front. 4 open reds. Easily accessible. The 2 that are on the right side are still potable that bottom right corner. Wow, he's overdrawn it. Wow, would you believe he's out? I mean, he's out of the position that he played on, but he's still got that red by the blue, that top right corner. Positionally, should have been better, especially in a 5th frame decider. These can be missed. Not this time. Not this time and not now. Allen on a current break of, well, 20 and 21, pardon me. Now with an 8-point lead. Could he snatch victory from the jaws of defeat? These players have been going all day, ladies and gentlemen, since 9:30 this morning for the last 10 and a quarter hours. Well, this one, this red to right center, these can be missed if they're not played absolutely perfect. No room for error here. Oh, that's pretty good. Little rub on that red. He won't hate it. All he's got to do here is just concentrate on the black. No need to force anything. Position not going to happen. Take his 7 points is exactly what he's doing. And you know what? He's now got a 23-point lead. Possible double here. But he doesn't want to disturb these two reds that are together on that right cushion. Well, I went for the double, missed the two reds, luckily. Well, here we go. And Nabil Azmat and Phil Snake. Phil Snake leading 2-1 KP. But Nabil is in the lead 54-31. So he's 23 in front is Nabil. How's this going to work out? Well, you know what? It's a thin one. He'll need the rest, will Mr. Power. So not advisable. Take this red off the side cushion. Bring the white back into the bulk end. And if that white stays out of the pocket, he's doing good. Very nicely done. Alan might be able to see a very, very fine thin edge, but he's going to need to spin it, a little bit of spin, a little swerve around the pink here. Hard to control where the white will end up or the object ball. Oh, and he played that fairly well. You know, it might have helped to have a little slight nudge on that green just to push the white further over to the left. James is looking at the block like he's going to have a go at this pot into that lower left corner. And since he's trailing by 23 with only 3 reds remaining, tough queuing here. Yeah, seemingly not happy with his stroke on that one. So Alan Gean doesn't need to worry about position. Just trying to pot the reds here and get them off the table as soon as possible. Well, you got to think, as Alan can control his white, he's got to go for the chip in here. I would leave that red by the black play the thin red to the bottom right corner. White will go right back up table. As long as he doesn't hit it thick, he'd be fine. If this goes wrong, he could leave James a pot on. Well, it's okay. Now, this will tell us where James's head is at. As a gentle reminder, folks, we will be live again tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9:30 a.m. James is in danger here. So, Allen, the red over left center, red to left corner with an angle. If he runs this through, he could get on the block in such a position that it wouldn't be too difficult to pot it down that cushion with the use of the rest, of course. I'm not sure why he's looking at the one in the left middle just yet. He's got a pot on, but he's taking the easy. Well, if he hits it thick, it's not easy. Hits it thin. Yeah, see, hit it thick into the horn. And he's left James a pot to the left corner to get on the block here with the open reds. Pot the red, black back on the spot. Even if he potted the red into the bottom left corner, if he didn't like his position, he could have played safe, could have pushed a color to the cushion, could have done a bunch of other things. However, he's given up control now. Andre Couture, if I get the opportunity at the end of this frame, if that match is still going, which is at 2-2 right now, yes, I will go to that match. They are just beginning that frame, that fifth deciding frame, with Phil Snake and Nabil Asmat. Absolutely no problem. Phil is, you know, as of yesterday, the brand new Canadian senior snooker champion, winning it for the first time. So we see James just potting that black. So that's Alan Gegan's misstep there. He played the wrong red in my favor, and I still believe he did wholeheartedly. Has allowed James back in the frame here. Now, lucky for Alan, James hasn't gotten perfect position on this red to the right of the block. Yeah, now he's left this red over right center. Alan Gegan 15 points in front. pot this red to right center, blue to left center, red to right corner, and black wherever he chooses. Frame should be over. Well, he had the angle to go down for the block. Nicely done. Now this block, red, and another block will get us the snookers required. And he's gone high enough. He's absolutely plumb on this red. What a fight this young man has. 20 back to 23-point advantage. This red and black will get us the snookers required, folks. And he's got a decent angle to go back up table to get on the yellow, but first and foremost, pot the black, son. Don't let it slip now. There it is, frame and match ball. As I said, concentrated on the pot, wasn't too worried about position. 31 points in front, leading 61-30 with 27 on. James requires one snooker to tie. However, if played correctly, Alan might get this white. Well, he can try and get it behind the brown, or if he goes the other way, he can knock the yellow back down the table, get the white behind the pink. So the snooker is on here with choices. Yep, he's going white to the left, towards the pink. Nope, try behind the brown. Changed his mind at the last moment. He's going to get him behind the green anyway. No, he won't. So James comes back to the table, facing a 31-point deficit. As I said, 27 on. Requires one. I know everybody says that they require one snooker. They don't require one snooker. James requires one 4-point foul. More than likely, we'll need to get multiple snookers to get that foul. Oh, he's got a good line. Valiant effort. Nicely done. And as I say that, the snooker is on. Can Allen swerve around the green? He's got a bridge over the brown anyway. No, he hit the green. Oh my goodness. This frame is still alive. I can't believe it. Oh, he's got safe. Very lucky. James can now tie. 27 the difference. 27 on. This frame is going all the way, ladies and gentlemen. Would you believe it? After the first two frames, I called it that this match, these two men had all the makings of going all the way. Oh, and our sound might be kicking back in, so our stream might buffer. Great timing. But better late than never. Wow. I'm not sure what's happening here today, folks. I tell you. I am having such a good time. I don't know about the rest of you, but I am enjoying myself tremendously. Oh boy. James can now win. Snookers were not required, so that can go back. Wow. Look how things can turn on a dime, folks. Can you believe this? Okay, that time, that was a good hit. So 23 points the difference. 27 on. Alan requires yellow and green now. James requires the 6 remaining colors, of course. So this is getting very interesting. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Couldn't be better. Very tricky position here. Wow, that's not bad. Green was tied up on the top cushion. It's okay, it's now tied up on the right side cushion a little bit better. Even if, yeah, well, out 23 points in front now. Yellow will give him a tie, still needs the green. James playing it up and down, a little bit too much pace, it's gonna bounce. Well, here we go once again. Alan requires yellow and green. So there you see, yellow gone. Alan Gean now 25 points in front. James can still tie. Alan still requires the green here. I don't know about the rest of you, but I love having the background noise from the club. To me, it makes my job a lot easier, a little bit more comfortable. I don't feel so alone, let's say. Oh, he played the pot. And he's somewhat gotten away with it, really. I mean, if James cuts us in, he's going well away, so I can't see him actually playing the pot here. Well, I think he wants to. I really think he wants to. Everyone, say a prayer for our audio feed. Let our network continue as good as it is. Actually, say another prayer. Pray that it gets better. I think once this storm passes, our general area will be okay. I have noticed that the last few times when the weather outside is bad, that, you know, especially over the venue when I'm cheering from here, that the weather does cause interference. Not sure why. that's a little pacey. James is going to have a go at this green. The bottom right corner, absolutely. Won't have to do too much with the white. He'll come around the bottom of the block. And right back up table. He should be nicely on the brown here. So position is key. Doesn't get the green, or does he? All right, come on, network stream, let's keep it, let's hold it together. I know we've been here together a long day, 10.5 hours now, but we can make it to the end. You know, Alan's got a tricky one here. He can actually play it with safety and go for the pot. Still needs the green. He slow rolls this into left center. Not sure about the exact angle, but the white should be on or around the pink. He's definitely looking at the angle, at the potting angle. It's not an easy one from here. Good attempt. Yeah, see, I mean, didn't have to play it with a lot of pace. Didn't need position on the brown. Just simply needed to punt the green. I still have a slight feeling that we are going literally all the way. James needs to be accurate here by 100%. Can't afford any more missteps. That was an attempted pot that didn't go his way with an element of safety in mind, of course. So tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m., ladies and gentlemen, we will have a new microphone setup. Should sound a little bit better than what I'm using right now. We'll see how it goes. If not, we'll switch it right back. Well, watch the white ball. Where's the cue ball? Well, I think at this time, James got to push the boat out. He's got to attempt this long putt from corner to corner. May not get another one. Great putt, good timing. He's okay. He's still in it, one ball at a time. I tell you, it's absolutely pouring down outside. Well, unfortunately, he's a little close to the brown here. Gonna need quite a bit of spin to get that white off the side cushion. Once that green scores, you'll see on your screen that Ling still has a 22-point lead. Well, he did hit the brown. I did see it move, not a lot. James Power applied the brown and the blue. He's within 13 and a foul. So look at this. James can now win. Would you believe it? Alan's got to be absolutely kicking himself. Wow. What a position he is in. James still got 6 to count, down by 7. Now he's down by 1. James got 12 to count, I believe. I don't know, I'd get the spider rest and come off the back cushion. He's trying to hit a spot in the side cushion with side that he just can't get to. James now within 1 point. Seems to be a slight discrepancy of what is happening here. Sorry folks, our camera should autofocus here in a moment. I do apologize. Jason Williams helping out, and he's absolutely right. So there you see it, the score's now been updated. James only down by 1 point. He needed 1, he was down 31 going into the colors. What an amazing turnaround this is. I mean, it's great for James, but you gotta feel for Alan. Fought back from 2-1 down. So they're still trying to work things out here in this frame. Fifth and final frame. I'm not sure what the discrepancy is, but yeah, well, it's got to be a good one. So here we go. We are going to have a black ball frame. So it's got to be the longest determination of the ball spot. Yeah, not even close. So now look at this. James requires the pink. James now ahead. See, I'm not sure why Alan was trying to go off the left side. Wow, he put unwanted side. James ahead now by 5. That's 11. See, this is the Canadian Snooker Championship. No limit on the miss rule. If he doesn't hit this, it won't go back. Now, Alan requires a snooker, folks. Would you believe it? Oh my goodness. Wow. So James Power in front by 17 when he trailed by 31 on the yellow. Absolutely unbelievable. You gotta feel for Alan Gean, folks. Wow. Well, that's going to be very tough for Alan to keep out. I'm sure he'll try his best. He's going to be kicking himself tonight on his way home. Wow. Potted the white. Kept the pink out by potting the white. So now 2 snookers required. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, Rath, all he had to do was come off the bottom cushion, except the attempt that he did come off the bottom cushion, he had a lot of unwanted side. James going to slow roll this to the bottom left corner. Frame is over. Alan is pretty much done here. There it is. Well, congratulations, James Power, for getting the win. Alan just mentioning that he felt the ball wasn't spotted right, and I'm sorry, but if you don't feel the ball is spotted correctly, you must speak up and stand up for yourself. Okay, so as promised, we're going to take a short break so I can switch the cameras over, folks. And we will bring you another match in just a few moments. So stay with us, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As promised, Phil Snake and Nabil Azmat. I'll have that score up for you momentarily. This frame is almost over. So here we go, Phil Snake trailing Nabil Azmat 38-24 in this fifth frame decider. Very exciting moments. So there you go, KP. Phil Snake has had such a long week winning the Senior Canadian Championship. However, Nabil plays well. He's done well to keep this match alive. Tried to play that red in off the cushion. Probably not the best idea in a fifth frame decider. He's now gifted an opportunity to Phil Snake this red into the bottom right corner. And before anyone says it, yes, I know we cannot see that bottom left corner. That's because if you see on the left side, there's a black line. That's an actual pillar in the club. He's on the blue. Oh, red, pardon me, past the blue. So Phil has tied this frame 38 points apiece. Just going to play that snooker behind the block. No, can't tell possible angles, so we're going to do the best commentary we can. KP, I hope you're still here. What a match. James will walk away with the victory, but I'm absolutely sure, and I'll tell you, he's not going to feel good about it. Not at all. So Phil Snake with a 1-point lead in this 5th and deciding frame. Gotta tell you, this man has got to be absolutely exhausted. 5th day of straight competition. So we're at 11 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to hit 4,000 views, ladies and gentlemen, for day 1, the first day of this event. Absolutely phenomenal viewership today. Phenomenal. Yeah, Bonnie, there was a century at the beginning of the day. Alan Whitfield knocked in a very good benchmark of 135, a total of 15 red clares. So Alan Whitfield, with the high run, playing very strong, some very good high standards of snooker. KP, you have a sense of humor. Let me tell you. Have you gotten into that wobbly sauce a little too early or what? This is going to be close. And just hit the green. And he's going back. And Phil's got it just about right. Phil Snake doing the right thing, getting referee Kevin Patrick involved to oversee this shot. Well, same shot. He's going back again. He should have it figured out at this point. Phil now with a 9-point lead in this deciding frame. This looks better. Oh, but he didn't quite want to do that. So, good starter for Phil. Yellow over that top right-hand corner. Phil might just pull this one out. Thank you, Bonnie. It's all thanks to the viewers here for your help, your support. We've been here all day long. This is the day one of this event. This is my 5th day, as there were 4 days of action for the Senior Canadian Championship. Phil with a 47 to 38 9-point lead. Still requires the blue, which he can't do at this point. These long shots are quite nasty, especially when you're using the long cue provided by the house. They feel like an actual broomstick. Yeah, and that's the result. That was absolutely to be expected. As I said, I will be at the venue on Sunday for the final knockout rounds to ensure the best quality stream possible. Because this event needs to be given the honor and respect it deserves. So Phil, 9. That yellow's give him an 11-point lead here. Oh, don't do this now. We were running so good for so long. Let's keep it up. Network, don't fail me now. Please, oh please, let's keep this going. We don't have too much longer to go. Well, you see this match being played in good spirits. I don't know if Phil is just having a good time or if he's a little loopy from so much play from over the last 5 days. Either way, it's fun to see. Now, 11 points in front. Phil requires green, brown for the tie, blue for the win. Little check side, he got it. Needs that white to hurry. All the way to that left side cushion, won't make it. This pot is possibly on to a left corner that we can't see. Thank you all for tuning in, folks. Phil did not play the pot. A little too difficult. Doesn't want to give anything up. Willing to be patient. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have won the Seniors Canadian Open. As he's now looking for back-to-back wins this week to win the Canadian Open Championship. If he keeps up this play like he has done the past few days, he might just have a shot. Markers are used, like little ball markers, to mark where the white is in case of a foul and a miss. Daryl Scheinel, welcome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now over 4,000 views for the day. Congratulations to you all for making that happen. Well done. Let's keep it up and show your appreciation for what we're seeing. Super chats are available, or super stickers. More importantly, your presence is greatly, greatly appreciated. Let's keep up this attendance, this viewership for the rest of the week. Absolutely incredible. Eight points behind. Brown, blue will give him one. The pick will make a 7-point advantage. So Nabil Azmat at the table requires the black for the frame and match win. And this is quite possibly our last match of the evening. Packet Kidger, whatever your name is. You're right, there is no pro snooker right now, and that's okay. Basically, how can I say this right? You're right, there's no pro snooker going on right now, and the reason we got such a high viewership is because all the pros over in England are watching us. because we are just that good at what we do. Only because I promise you the best that I can do each and every time, and I step forward each and every time. And how do I know that the pros are watching? Let's just say I do. Okay, here we go. 45-49. Phil Snake at the table with that 49-45 point advantage. 4 points in front. Blue and pink. This blue, top right corner, is on. And it will take him back down for position on the pink. Good pink. Good blue, I mean, pardon me. Little bounce off the cushion. This pink available to right middle for the frame and the match. And it's there. Congratulations. Phil Snake will win this match 3 frames to 2. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us for just a few moments longer. I'm going to check our camera view and I'll be right back with you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately that is it for the day. Play has completed. We are, well, we're done. So until tomorrow morning, at 9:30 a.m., thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate all your help and all your support and your patience when times got a little tough. You stuck in there. Thank you so much. Over 4,000 viewers for day 1, which is absolutely, it's insane. I love it very much. Wow. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. We hope to see you all again tomorrow for day 2 with a whole new crew to come in. And Sahil Nayar will be in the house amongst, to say the least. Yeah, there's not much else I can say at this point, but thank you. I hope to see you again tomorrow morning, beginning at 9:30 a.m. I am your very humble and appreciative host, Rob Richards. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You all have a wonderful night. We will see you once again tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Thank you, and good night.